Good evening, everyone. Welcome. I want to start out by saying, right, just before we get to anything. Last time I've got alcohol here, and I'm planning to drink a Deep Blue Sea. Well, not a Deep. That's the movie. I'm planning to drink a Blue Lagoon, and last time I drank a Blue Lagoon, I got really pissed. But that was when John was here, and thankfully, John isn't here this time.
Hi.
Oh fuck, John!
Hey.
Shoo! I'm shooing
That was a
you.
lot of setup for a very weak payoff.
I know, but it's a fun surprise. No one knew you were here. It's fun. John's here, everyone.
Yay. What? I mean, I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't have bothered, but it's Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah.
But I love that fucking film.
I need to point out, right, John messaged me today going, can I join? I love Deep Blue Sea, because John has absolutely no taste.
It's a really good film. Have you ever seen this film?
No.
It's really good.
For context,
It's actually good. Like as a schlocky, dumb B creature movie, it's actually very good. I think it's one of the best. I think it's better than Anaconda, the original Anaconda. I don't think there's a better. I mean, it's like okay, like Jaws is the better work of art. But if you sat me down and said, "Do you want to watch Jaws all the way
John,
through, or do you want to watch Deep Blue Sea?" I would watch Deep Blue Sea over Jaws
John, you
every
don't
time.
get to compare Deep Blue Sea to Jaws.
Because you know what? Jaws is very quiet and it's very, very slow paced, and Deep Blue Sea is just fucking fun all the way through.
I mean, that's fair, but it's Jaws. Like, that's like comparing Titanic 2 to
Dinner, by the way,
Titanic
someone's
1.
eating Jaffa cakes. If you hear me eating, I'm just eating Jaffa cake.
Yeah, John hasn't eaten today. I ate beforehand because I remember what happened last time I drank Blue Lagoon, so I made sure to eat.
I'm not drinking booze. I've had no food today, so I'm not drinking.
See, John's being responsible, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I've got my vodka. I'm taking my celebratory initial shot of vodka. I bought very fancy vodka, John. I bought very, very fancy vodka, which has been in the freezer for like a week. And I'm like,
Plus, this film's got everything. This film has got everything you could ever want. Like it surprises you. It's very funny. In one scene, for basically the most elaborately, like you'll know when you get to it. There is one scene which is the most elaborately contrived reason for someone to get their tits out you've ever seen in a film. Like it's insane. Like this, the most ludicrous thing happens as like a contrived reason that this character must suddenly get naked.
Well, I was gonna ask for drinking game suggestions, and I feel like tits is a good one. Tits.
Completely unnecessary tits is an option. I'm not sure there's a nipple in the film. I'm not sure anyone ever gets the nips out. But
John,
there is absolutely a case of this woman did not need to be in a bra right now, aside from this incredibly ridiculous reason.
I mean Star Trek does that, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I can't. I need 2 more drinking game bullet points for one sip. And John, feel free to suggest, because you're the biggest fan of this movie for some reason. I've got currently bad CGI, shark facts, shark bites, shark vision from the perspective of the shark, and then I need 2 more.
That's good. That's good. Oh, there should be. Door has water pouring around. Closed door has water pouring around it.
Closed.
Like the cliche of, oh no, leak. the door's going to burst.
Classic thing. Yeah. Someone says blood.
In water-based films, it is.
Oh, am I aware of that in the bottom right? You know what that shit in the bottom right is, chat?
What?
I don't know if you can see the bottom left of the stream. There's just a CH. You know what that is?
It stands for John, but you're dyslexic?
No, it's the drinking game. The drinking game is always on the left hand side of the screen. And the whole drink one I've written is clearly 2 letters too long. Which is why it's slightly overhanging onto the actual stream.
Deep Blue Sea's the best. Okay. You know what else? What's that film with what's her face, who's out on a buoy and like she's just like the whole film is just her trapped out in the water and there's just one shark. Is it Blake Lively or I might not be Blake Lively. Fuck it. What's that film with the shark film?
Sam's dude says open water.
Woman on buoy.
The Shallows.
The Shallows. Yeah.
Says Mr. JWP. And then
The Shallows is I personally think The Shallows is a better shark film than Jaws, like as a straight shark film, not as a comedy, because it's very serious. Like I honestly think Jaws is a little overrated. I think The Shallows is incredible. It's really, really damn good. I think The Shallows is amazing. I think it is a much better as like a straight up shark horror film, and I think this is better as a shark action film. It was Blake Lively. My brain hasn't failed me.
I will say, I want to just bring the drinking game over because I've added a one for one sip. So we've got bad CGI, shark facts, shark bite, shark vision, closed door water leak, and John's bad opinions. And then, so we're getting really pissed tonight, chat.
I would not want to put one sip on John's bad opinions. Oh yeah, it's dangerous even for one sip.
I know. That's the game. 2 sips is reference to God/religion. Another one for someone dies. Another one for Thomas Jane falling over.
Yeah.
And then just tits. And then the whole drink is when Sam Jackson does his togetherness speech. And I totally didn't look up these on... I totally didn't Google Deep Blue Sea drinking game to get a laugh.
I was about to say, how do you possibly know about Sam Jackson's together? Yes, Samuel Jackson's in this, which is great.
Yeah, I didn't know Sam
It's
Jackson.
got some actual star power behind it.
But this is the thing. I knew someone had mentioned Sam Jackson was in it. I didn't realize he was the main character. But more importantly, I didn't know Thomas Jane was in it. I love Thomas Jane.
This film has got like more star power than it deserves. It's great.
Well, it does. It's got the Punisher and fucking Nick Fury. Like, come on.
The Sharks don't stand a fucking chance. Really, you feel bad for the Sharks.
Thomas Jane. He was in the best Punisher film. Basically, he was the Punisher in the best Punisher film. That's the 2004 The Punisher film.
LL Cool J's in this too.
Oh, for God's sake.
LL Cool J is a chef. He's got a parrot. It's great.
Oh, I did what... Someone did... One of the drink games was LL's parrot appears, and I didn't understand what that meant.
Yeah, that's LL Cool J's pet parrot.
Great.
That could be added in, potentially, yeah.
Great. I think... Well, we could swap the John's bad opinion for the parrot.
Yeah, the parrot appears, yeah.
Oh, the parrot appears. Also, for reference chat, I did add... Because John, all the emotes in the Nerdcube channel were changed to Rebecca ones, so I stole a few of the old Nerdcube ones from my own stream. And one of the ones I have stolen is the old John Egg emote,
amazing!
Which I did upload, and it is technically there, and it was instantly approved. However, it's appearing now it's appearing for some people in the chat finally. Excellent. Okay, good. It's not appearing to me. But you might have to refresh your page. But it's there.
Yeah, I see many eggs.
You've got I've dedicated one of my 10 emote slots to John.
Yeah.
Fucking
so many eggs. This is excellent.
Admittedly, you've been on my streams more than Dan's streams. Which is
Dan doesn't invite me anymore.
Dan doesn't invite me anymore. Dan just appears like in the middle of the night and he's just like, Matt, and I'm like, yes. And he's like, I'm gonna do this. And I'm like, can you not? And he's like, I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. And I'm like, thanks, Daniel.
Is he actually planning to, because the implication I got was he's thinking he's going to be done with New Vegas after 5 streams. Despite the fact he's only streaming for like an hour or two at a time. And at the end of episode 2, he's made it to prep.
He's definitely not going to be done with 5 streams. He's going to keep going until he's
honestly,
done.
if he completes Act 1 at the end of the week, I'll be impressed.
I want to point out, I don't know.
If he's actually got, if he's got the chip at the end of the week, that'll be a win.
Have you, or anyone else in the chat, have any of you seen the schedule I put out for Dan on the Twitter?
I was very confused by it because the implication was in part 1 he's in Good Springs, in part 2 he's going to have made it to the Strip, in part 3 he's going to piss off back to Nipton, then he'll make it to Novak in part 4, then he's doing fucking dead money in part 5.
The implication, right? Those people we have Doc Mitchell, then we have Prim Slim. That
wasn't Prim Slim. That was Fisto.
No, that's Prim Slim. He's got a hat on. I know it's Prim Slim John. I know it's Prim Slim John because I went in the fucking game and took a goddamn screenshot of him in the fucking casino. It's fucking John, the Fallout.
The lighting's
cunt.
Not right. Hang the fuck up.
John, the
Hang the
Fallout
fuck
cunt.
up. The lighting is not wrong. It's too dark in that room for it to be Prim Slim.
He's got a hat. He's got a cowboy hat on. I can show you the Photoshop file where it's zoomed out on the fucking cars behind him if you want.
If you load up Photoshop, then you obviously can just create new evidence. You can make anyone believe whatever you want. You can have fucking Fisto holding Obama's birth certificate that says Kenya on it for all I fucking know.
And then the Friday one was supposed to be thingy where you first meet the Legion. I can never remember the name of it. Help me.
Where you first meet the Legion.
Yeah, you know.
First meet the Legion is Nipton. That's really early on.
Yeah, Nipton. Right. I was expecting him to be in Nipton by the 3rd episode. And then the Saturday, the next episode, I was expecting him to be in fucking
Novak.
Yeah, and meet Boone. Then I was expecting him to be doing Come Fly With Me on Sunday, and because that's fucking what's his face, the guy from Come Fly With Me.
Jason Bright. Oh, yeah. I thought that was Dean Domino.
Yeah, no, that's Jason Bright. Right. I had a perfectly reasonable explanation that in 5 hours he'd probably be doing Come Fly With Me, at least starting it. And that was clearly far too optimistic. Like, you can see, that was in my mildest estimation as well, I want to point out. He hasn't even met Prim Slim yet.
No, he just went straight into the Bison Steve and started blasting.
And you know what I'm fully expecting as well? I'm fully expecting him to just walk away and never go back to Nipton. And never go into the place with Eddie, and never go into the fucking Vicky and Vance casino and just fuck off.
Yeah.
So next week's stream schedule will probably just be fucking Doc Mitchell 5 times. Or actually, who's the guy in Goodsprings, the trader?
Chet.
Chet, yeah, it'll just be Chet 5 times. Because he's picking up everything.
Yeah.
Like everything. Every single thing.
You can't do that.
No. Well, you know why he's doing it? It's because he's got the mod that does the Fallout 4 quick inventory screen. So he can just really quickly pick stuff up. It's not an inconvenience.
That cool.
Also, there's a lot of stuff that I've got to go through these very quickly. Thank you for subscribing, the following people that I've missed in the past couple of minutes. Magic Boy Eli and Walvis. That's a good name. And that... Oh, that Omega. I thought it said that Tome guy. Daximus and Lewis Doom and Dragoon 1290 and then Apocalyptic 1. And then thank you for the 100 twiddles, Flores H. There we go, a co-op.
Okay, before we start this, by the way, I want you to put one thing on the stream for people to see.
Okay.
I want you to put up the original film poster for Deep Blue Sea.
Oh dear.
Because it's amazing.
Oh,
it's like it's like my first Photoshop job. It's actually incredible.
That's saying something because your late Photoshop jobs aren't.
Oh, you're attacking Claire there, not me.
No, I'm attacking you. Claire's ones are good.
Yeah. Everything you see that's been produced in Photoshop is Claire these days. I don't touch the damn thing anymore.
Yeah, I can tell. Because they got good. So I'm really slighting you today. Well, I'm trying to get the poster. Thank you for the 100 twiddles, Faye. And also, thank you for...
Oh, yeah, you made fucking partner, didn't you?
I did, finally, so I can have more emotes. And the most important thing, the reason I wanted fucking partner, was for fucking encoding options by default. Because obviously, Twitch is too small of a website to give that to everyone by default.
Yeah.
They're owned by Amazon! Thank you for the 100 twiddles, sounds good. Literally, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I've slighted them in every single stream, and I'm surprised they partnered me. Because they start every stream going, Twitch is shit!
I'm not sure they actually watch every stream.
Well,
I think it's just done by metrics and algorithms.
I expected that much, but they took 2 months to approve it from me applying, so I'm assuming someone must at least check. Surely. Surely.
Yeah.
Which poster am I looking for exactly? There's a lot of posters.
If you just search like Deep Blue Sea, like the third, like just the one where she's at the front and the big shark's behind her, and it's just Deep Blue Sea.
There's 2 of those. There's 2 different ones of that.
Then whichever. You mean just with different colours?
No, 2 different layouts completely.
Okay, I'll fucking I'll fucking send you a fucking link, you fucking useless.
Oh, you're just describing the same thing twice. I think
just literally, okay, fuck it, just this one, you useless twat.
I enjoy that. So this has just devolved into us just horribly inside. I love you, John. Okay, let me just get it up. Oh, it's that one. Okay, it's just the one that's just the Amazon thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
just that one.
There's a weird amount of tits in it, isn't there?
It's not that. It's like if you just wait for this to appear on the stream for everybody.
I'm downloading.
Because like if you were to say, okay, this is a shark film, okay, and therefore it's going to be a person, it's going to be people versus shark, classic idea. But like if you say, okay, so what's the twist that's being put onto this in this film? What you would think would be, oh, the shark's fucking massive, isn't it? Like, it's clearly a giant shark, because looking at the perspective, that's like Megalodon.
Yeah, it's a big cunning shark, yeah. Like
that's a big... No, the sharks are normal sized. They just decided to get a picture of a shark and just make it fucking massive.
So what
behind
they've
her
done...
for no reason.
Oh, so they've just done the classic male thing of making it look bigger on the picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the spreadsheet, you think that like the thing was it was a giant mega shark? No, they're intelligent super sharks.
See, at least
is the thing.
At least
they're
not honest.
They're not really any bigger. But you'd think from that it was about giant sharks versus tit.
I'd like to say something though. You see, that's the post that's on Amazon, which I think is it's a bit misrepresentative, but I think it's it's not bad. There's another poster though, which I'm confused by existing.
Yeah.
Because let me just get it.
Please share.
I'm gonna put it on thing because it's a very similar layout. It just somehow looks significantly worse.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a JPEG, not a GPG. So OBS is like, I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before. I'm a fucking shit piece of software. God, I hate streaming. Hate everything about it. Take my stream license away. Fucking, I found, okay, I had to find it in a foreign language. That's a JPEG as well. God damn it! Where's all the JPEGs instead of the JPEGs? It'll be fine. I'll get that. Okay, there we go. I've got a JPEG. Okay, chat. This is... Oh, God. I'm getting lots of twiddles. Oh! I see. It saved into my desktop. That was the problem. There we go. There's the second poster. And you can just see... Why is her head so big?
I don't think it looks massively big.
No, but it just looks slightly off.
Yeah.
Like, what's that about? Why is the shark so blurry?
Because it's moving fast, Matt. It's to create an illusion of speed.
But it's like the shark...
That's forgivable because it's to create an illusion of speed. The shark's coming out like
No, but John, it just looks like the shark got its phone out and it accidentally had its fucking front-facing camera.
I'm the Formula One car of the sea.
Could you imagine in fucking Shark Tale, one of the sharks just being dressed up like a little car? I'm like, I'm an F1 car, vroom vroom. And it was like the special one.
This film would be improved by every time a shark like goes fast. There's just a vroom sound effect. I might have to add those in.
Get on it, video editors. Are we ready to start, everyone? Is because John, unlike last time, is watching it just on Prime instead of thingy.
I'm just watching on Prime, yeah. I'm just ready to go. Just tell me when to push the start button.
Yeah, I'd probably put it to a minute, and then I'll count you into a minute, because I only get into it at 40 seconds after it started. Because obviously...
it needs to be more like 30 seconds, because the film starts pretty aggressively fast.
Oh, because I'll probably miss the first 30 seconds.
Like after about 30 seconds, it's fucking into it. We're into the intro.
Alrighty, hopefully it's fine.
You can't be into 32 seconds.
Oh God, okay. That's a okay, that sounds threatening. Everyone, give me a spicy that you're ready. Give me a nice spice. Give me a bit of spice.
Have a button for them to push?
No, they just. I just like them to. I just look. Give me some spice. Just let me know they're ready, John. I'm playing. Look, I've got to pander a little bit to Twitch's features. This is the bare minimum. I don't have a
No, I'm not having dinner till this is done.
Yeah. Oh, I guess
we'll wait. Damn film.
I think we can wait another hour. This is starting, admittedly, an hour late. Okay, I'm gonna start the watch party and then fail to load module. Excellent, good start, Twitch. Okay. Deep Blue Sea. I almost searched Dark Tide, and again, that would have been just terrible. Deep Blue Sea. Dark Tide is the second result. Select title. Start watch party. I'm doing a little drum roll. Okay, it's starting. Where it's at 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. No, it's not. It's not. I don't know how it works. It doesn't. It like starts playing immediately, but it's counting into it. But it's also not at the same time. It's also playing me. Watch party begins at 2, 1, and start watching. Please, for the love of God. Oh, God. It says it starts, and then it's like, I click start watching, and then it's counting me down from 10 again, so... And yeah, if you're not watching on Prime, I will count you in, as per usual. If you don't have access to it on Prime, it's at 20 seconds now. 21, 22, 23. You ready, John? 24, 25,
Just
26,
32.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32.
Yay!
There's a fucking really low resolution boat that isn't moving on the waves for some reason. Why does that look so bad?
Probably because this is from 1999.
Lots of things are from 1999 that look better than this.
The thing is, like, most of this is actually done in, like, actual, like, massive fucking water tanks. Like, there's only some, like, it's only the really wide shots that have to be done like, exclusively with CGI.
Oh, yeah, we couldn't find a boat in the ocean. They didn't exist in 1999.
I think they made this film as cheap as they could do, given how much, a shark costs and all of the health and safety you've got to do for the shark.
Oh, yeah, but they paid for Sam Jackson.
And yeah, Sam Jackson costs a lot.
Yeah, exactly. They just
by the way, I hope you're drinking for tits, by the way, because there's your first unnecessary tits of the film.
I haven't even made my drink yet. I'll just down the rest of my straight vodka. That'll be fine. Is that? Why do I recognize him?
he's probably like, given everyone in this film went on, like, this film was blessed. Like everyone went on to be massively successful. He's probably like, he was unnamed X who's going to get eaten by a shark #2 in this film right now. But like, then he's going to be like, now he plays the throne in Game of Thrones.
I feel like I recognize her as well, the brunette.
Oh, ominous red wine.
Oh, fuck off.
I always find it interesting that like there's this kind of this idea that like you take a sex boat out to like really far out, like surely like you're pretty much doing, if you just like take your boat say 200 meters out but still very close to the shore, you've still got a lot of privacy going on there. You can still have a private sex boat. Like, do you need to be out in the middle of nowhere?
John, I'm not going to really take your advice on private sex, I'll be honest. John once described to me that he really wanted to have sex in a glass cube.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's fair.
Not even going to contextualize that. People can think what they will.
I want you to know that like I actually did, try and very specifically invite you to live, with me in the glass cube. See, look at this. George, you have to wait for fucking 17 hours for the shark. This film, there's a fucking shark.
There's a build up to it,
Not in this film, though, right? This film, there's just a fucking shark.
Why do they fall off the boat?
Because, like, the shark bumped the middle of the boat.
But there's lots of
like,
other boat.
Now,
But there's more boat than just that bit of the boat. It's a catamaran. There's side bits. It's got 2 holes.
Yeah, well, they were taken by surprise by a shark.
So if you're in a boat and a shark surprises you, do you jump in the water?
Well, I might trip backwards. Yes, potentially.
And this is why you die. Oh shit! That's Thomas Jane, my boy.
Yeah.
Best Punisher.
There he is.
The only good Punisher.
Yeah, I can confirm that Boy 2, who you thought you recognised, has been in a fuckload of shit.
What else has he been in?
NCIS, loads of it.
Great, NCIS.
The recent Fuller House, like loads of TV, lots of TV.
I do watch TV on occasion.
Yeah, this is his 3rd ever role as Deep Blue Sea Boy #2.
Well, no surprise.
But he was in many other things since that point.
Oh, he hasn't gone
because this film just launched everyone's careers. No one gave a shit about Samuel L. Jackson before this film.
Oh, yeah. In 1999, he was like a really shit actor that no one liked.
Yeah, he was just a carpenter at that point.
He'd never been in any other films.
His lucky break on this.
No, yeah. No other films existed before this. Oh, shit! Oh, my God, look at his goatee and his fucking glasses. Yeah. Fucking nerd Samuel L. Jackson.
I know. Nerd Samuel L. Jackson's the best Samuel L. Jackson to moment. I love it when he plays a nerd character.
Yeah, but I like Samuel. I mean, what I watched last week because I wanted a fun time. I watched Snakes on a Plane.
Yeah. Oh, that's. I think it outstays its welcome.
It does, but it's also really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it. I would have watched it on a watch party if it was on Prime, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
But Sam Jackson shooting things on a plane, telling everyone to go fuck themselves, and just angrily stabbing snakes. It's just a very fun time. Sam Jackson in a suit with glasses and a fucking goatee, that's not his gig. Wait, I know him as well.
You know everyone in this. Everyone in this has gone on to like be big shit. Like that's Saffron Burrows in the lead, who went on to be in Troy and a whole bunch of other shit.
I like that Half as a Panda said the L stands for lame ass nerd. Also, the time stop right is 5 minutes and 38, 39, 40. Oh shit, it's a hype train. Oh shit, thanks for the... I've got to go over these quickly. Thanks for 100 Rolls, Simon's Dude, and thanks for 100 Rolls, Feeney, and thank you for the sub, Fossil Alex, and thank you for the sub, Apocalyptic Monk. Oh, 5 subs! Apocalyptic Monk gifted 5 subs to Vaughn Davies, Robocop 6000 Sucks, Banana Tycoon, Fluffy Dumbledore, and I guess it's Aaron. There we go, I did it. I'm a Twitch streamer, John.
Yeah.
Also,
we're 4 minutes into the film and they're already on the plane. They're about to arrive at the shark facility because this film doesn't fucking waste your time. This film says, "You're here for sharks. Here's some fucking sharks."
No, I can appreciate a film that isn't messing around,
Yeah.
Also, very exciting today, everyone. I have garnishes for my drinks. I have lemons.
What?
I have lemons.
Fancy.
I want to point out, I bought a box. Right, I was going to buy like a single lemon, but you can't just buy a single lemon in an online shop. So I found,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, they have this box of lemons. It's like a quid. And I was like, oh, cool. Turns out it's this massive fucking box. It's got a ton of lemons, a ton of limes, a ton of oranges in. And then I panic bought a NutriBullet. There's no way I was eating all those citrus fruits. So I've panic bought a NutriBullet so I can make them into juice. It's a very me problem. Oh, look at the CGI fucking set.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It only has to be that way from the aerial shots. Like, when you actually get a bit closer, it's a real set.
Yeah, but fucking... They built sets bigger than that in the fucking 30s for films.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that was when the resolution was so low you couldn't tell it looked shit.
Oh, look how good Thomas Jane looks. God, look, he's got surfer hair and everything.
Yeah.
Look at that CGI shark.
Look at that shark. I think they're not terrible, to be honest.
No, that looks alright. I think that's a...
I've seen many worse CGI sharks than that in more recent films.
It's saying... I'm actually looking at that, and it might be an animatronic.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually good enough that some shots you can't actually tell whether they're using practical or whether it's CGI, which is kind of a good sign.
Yeah, it is, actually. Also, the brand of vodka I'm drinking is Beluga vodka, which it turns out is the exact brand of vodka that the villain in Tenet drinks.
Yeah.
On his boat.
See, there's more people you recognise from stuff.
Oh, yeah, I know her.
Yeah.
It's annoying. I don't know who any of them are. I just recognise their faces.
Exactly. It's like, oh, it's just all these people you know from stuff. It's great. This is great.
Oh, look at Sam Jackson's smile. Sam Jackson's hair look glued on because he's a fucking nerd.
He's a rich nerd. He's doing like the Richard What's-his face from Jurassic Park, but in this film.
There's 3 of these?
Yeah, but the other 2 were just direct to video knockoffs. In fact, the second one's hilarious because it is literally the plot is like a move for move retread.
Oh.
Like, it's the same. It's like the third one tried it like some different shit.
The third one came out last year.
The second one is exactly the same.
Right. Oh shit! A shark is what?
There's a shark in the shark facility.
Oh, shit. Oh no! It's a tiger shark. It's neither. It's being very dramatic, isn't it? I don't know. It's got like stripes on that are quite cool.
Hmm.
Look, it's like a leopard.
They might have been changed later. I swear, like the main sharks are like the bull sharks.
Well, that wide shot of the shark jaw was a bit janky.
Yeah. There you go. No one can eat Thomas Jane.
Here's an interesting thing. I'm looking at the writer for this, and the writer for this has written 7 things.
Yeah.
No, I take that back. They've not written 7 things. They've written 3 things. The first thing they ever wrote was this.
Yeah.
They did 2 more things.
And this is really good, so there you go.
That's why he's gotten so many other jobs.
Mm-hmm.
There's... Stellan Skarsgård's in this?
Yep, everything's in this.
What the shit?
Everyone is in this.
Girl 1, Girl 2, friend of Janice.
Yeah. Also, I could definitely deal with Saffron Burrows with that particular hairdo. I don't know why that works for me.
Yeah, no, it's very 90s. It's got that kind of Jurassic Park vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, what's her face in Jurassic Park 3? What was her name?
Oh, 3. I don't remember bloody 3.
Oh, 3's my favourite one.
What?
It's not the best, but it's my favourite.
Okay. I'll give you it's better than 2.
Oh, yeah, 2 is a piece of shit. 3's really fun because it's just them running around this, like, abandoned park. And it's got Sam Neill being Sam Neill in it.
Yeah.
And also William H. Macy's in it, being excellent. I'm trying to find his name. And they have to dig through shit.
Yeah.
Tia Leone. Tia Leone's her name in Jurassic Park. She's in Deep Impact as well.
Another good disaster. And I never decided whether I prefer Deep Impact or Armageddon. Never decided which of those 2 I like the best. I love both of them.
I was thinking of this the other day because I was playing The Dig on a stream. And that's about going up to blow up an asteroid. And I referenced Deep Impact more than Armageddon, so I think I like Deep Impact more.
Yeah. I think Deep Impact's the better film, but you have more fun watching Armageddon.
Yeah, well, Armageddon's a Michael Bay film. Yeah. So it's just a Michael Bay film, whereas Deep Impact feels like a film. Not just on my
That was
Facebook.
Shark Eye View, by the way.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I did the thing again, John.
Yeah.
I've made my Blue Lagoon too strong.
Yeah.
Oh, I've made it far too strong. Oh, shit. It'll be fine. Oh my god, fuck, I don't like Aerosmith being on the Armageddon soundtrack.
Why not?
I don't know, I just don't. I find them a little cheesy. You know? It's a bit of a cheesy film, but not in a fun way. It's kind of this kind of... you know this American patriotic cheesy way that I hate?
Yeah.
You know, they end the film by, like, focusing on a fucking flag. I don't know if they do, but it feels like they would. I don't know...
The fences around the vicinity always look a little bit on the low side for, you know, in the middle of the ocean.
What?
I feel like, you know, a decent-sized wave shark might say, fuck it, I'll just surf out of here.
That's a good point. A wave would fuck that over, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Like, even if like, the fence survives, like, I feel like a big enough wave shark, but yeah, you know, I'm just gonna surf out of here. Fuck it.
A surfing shark.
Hmm.
Hey, Faye, I've got a pizza. I ate before this, and I've got half a pizza left. And I'm going to eat it in front of John while John sits there hungry with his Jaffa cakes.
Pizza. It'd be really good. I love a pizza right now.
That's why I pre-ordered one. I knew I'd want a pizza, so I ordered a pizza.
I was too busy editing a dating simulator.
Yeah, you sure
about
was.
About the pandemic.
Important work of you.
Yeah.
Wait, was that a shock fact? Was that a shock fact?
That sounds like I don't know if it's a real shark fact.
I mean, shock fact. It didn't say it needs to be a. Ooh, ooh, God, what's that? Ooh.
I guess they didn't have a real elevator.
Oh, I don't like that shot. It looked like a weird matte painting thing.
Yeah, they didn't have a real elevator.
Oh, I couldn't.
They do use a lot of they do have a lot of physical sets, but sometimes the sets don't have as many moving parts as the set should have.
I don't know how this is supposed to work. Is it just because it's in a lagoon? But if it's in a lagoon, why is there no land around them?
Well, like they're just a bit away from it, so it's got to be deep enough because it goes down a fucking long way.
Yeah, but surely, can a lagoon be in the middle of the ocean? I don't think that fits the definition of a lagoon. Surely, chat, help wave.
Oh, maybe like if there's land, as long as there's land like surrounds you a certain number of degrees, then it's acceptable, even if it's quite a long way away.
Oh, shit,
just a really big lagoon. Yeah.
You know what? It's a really good lagoon, though. My blue lagoon.
Yeah. Floppy disks.
Fucking 9. We had fucking... Wait, is this a Sony Pictures film?
I think it is, yeah.
You know how I could tell? It's because they've got their fucking products in it. The big Sony logo on the fucking monitor.
Oh, dear.
No, it's Stellan Skarsgård! Oscar winner.
Yeah.
There's 2 Oscar winners in this film.
Yeah.
All right. I'm confused. What's she doing?
Not sure why there's a brain inside the fake shark. Like, I've never been 100% sure what the deal with that particular shark model is.
I don't... Yeah, what? I don't think that's a real shark. Evil Buff.
Huh?
I don't think... Evil Buff thought it was a real... I don't think it's a real shark. I don't think any of the sharks are real sharks. But admittedly, it'd probably be cheaper for them to get a fucking dead shark.
I think there might be some stock footage of generic sharks in the background on occasion at the beginning of the film. I'm not sure there's much other than that.
Why has everything got this weird sexual tension to it?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like fucking Thomas Jane and Sam Jackson have got to fuck, you know? Look, Sam Jackson wants to be bent over.
Thomas Jane in his prime. I feel like flirting with him is a perfectly acceptable thing to do.
I mean, yeah. Look at him.
And now they're just, alpha mailing off because one of them's got the muscles, but one of them's got money.
Yeah, but one of them's got to be the sub, John. Who's going to be the sub?
Well, no, what's more important is who's going to live to the end to marry Saffron Burrows.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Simon's Dude said it has a $60 million budget. Oh my god, it did. $60 million. That's really high.
Yeah. Great.
You said it was cheap, John.
Not as expensive as it had to be. There's plenty more expensive films than that.
In 99, there fucking wasn't.
I think it's fine. LL Cool J. This will probably be the first appearance of the bird. Bird's going to be around here somewhere.
That oven is off. It's definitely off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can hear the bird. There's the bird.
Yeah, bird.
Sit for the bird.
There we go. Are you saying cost? It made like double its money back. This film was a massive success.
He called his bird Bird.
Yeah, why not? It's Bird. That way you don't forget who's who. You don't want to call the bird like an actual name, because then what's going to happen? You're going to forget it, confuse you on the main characters.
You call it Mr. Bird. Squawky.
What if it's a Mrs. Bird?
I will call it Mrs. Bird. That admittedly is hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Can birds eat cream? Gryffindor, yes. Birds can eat. Well, parrots can eat. I grew up with a parrot. They can basically eat literally anything. They just can't eat chocolate. That's basically it. Chocolate and avocados they can't eat. Everything else they can just eat. They can eat. We used to. The bird I grew up with, the parrot. You'd give him literally a little dinner. Like you give him a normal human dinner. My mum used to make him little burritos that he'd hold in his little bird.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, they're birds. They're just people, but tiny and with wings, and also they have big sharp claws and big sharp mouths, and they don't respond to negative feedback. So I think you just bite and fly off and be like, wanker. Which is why I have 10 scars. Oh god, that was janky. Bad CGI, Sip.
I think that's okay. That bit's a little bit, a bit. Like I think they're doing their best. They're doing their best.
Shark bite as well. Sit for shark bite.
Does it count if it's biting another shark?
I didn't say it was a shark bite to human. It just says it's a shark bite.
I think that should be clarified as shark bites human.
Oh, fine. The timestamp is 18 minutes, 45, 46, 47, 48. Oh, it's the classic movie thing, Zach. It's the classic, there's something you've got to see.
Yeah.
There's something you've got to see.
Surface level.
Yeah. Mr. J. Dozy says, boo John, any bite. I'm going to go with any bite. Fuck you, John. You're not drinking. I can make the irresponsible life choice if I want. Why do the flares sound like little rockets?
Because no one knows what actual flares sound like. Fake out!
Oh.
I think that's a good fake out. That nothing was wrong with the sharks on this occasion. They were just doing a birthday party.
Yeah. I mean, you said it got into it, but now I'm just watching people have a birthday party and awkwardly dance.
Mm-hmm. That's because there needs to be a tiny bit of build-up. We've already had
Sorry,
some sharks
John, you were complaining about Jaws having build-up and that this film got right into it, and now you're like, oh, it's got to have build-up.
Choose shark attack. There was a shark attack within the first 60 seconds.
Well, yeah, it should have had more build-up. Should have left it. Should have tickled my balls a bit first,
Now it's tickling your balls right now, and you know what? They've paid Samuel L. Jackson and LL Cool J and Thomas Jane to tickle your balls at the same time.
And they paid Sam Jackson to be some fucking nerd con instead of cool Sam Jackson. What a waste.
But obviously, when shit gets real and the sharks start causing trouble, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen to Sam Jackson's nerdy glasses and jacket?
Oh, is his shirt gonna fall off and reveal all the muscles underneath?
Let's just say Samuel L. Jackson's backstory in this is not I was always a nerd.
I gathered that.
Yeah.
I don't like Thomas Jane with the blonde surfer cut. It really looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
I want Scott's I keep forgetting he's in it.
That's shark facts. That's a shark fact right there. Yeah, that was
definitely a shark fact, Sip.
That was a shark fact. That's a different shark fact.
Sounds God, shark's not the oldest creature on the planet. That is definitely wrong.
Yeah.
That's really wrong. Kansendi, what film are you talking about? He's giving more, so I'm just going to drink for more shark facts.
The entire film, by the way, is about sorting out like dementia and shit.
Yeah, dementia and shit.
Yeah, like that's the entire. It kind of gets forgotten pretty fast, but like large amounts of the beginning of the film is, hey, like what if we pumped shit out of a shark's brain and pumped it into a human brain? Like we could sort out like dementia
And
and
then
other
all the
forms
people
of
become
mental
shark
regulation,
people. It's
and
like, oh no,
and
shark
it's all
people.
very sad, and then they just and then it gets forgotten because like the shark's trying to eat them. But like that's what the film had. The film spends a lot of time on that.
Here's a fun fact. So I'm looking at the.
She's got so many freckles. You don't get enough freckles in Hollywood.
No, but here's the sad. You know what you do get enough of in Hollywood, John? Good films, Oscar award-winning films. I'm looking at the Oscar films from 1999. So
yeah,
they were made in 98, but Saving Private Ryan and The Truman Show were up for an Oscar in 99, right?
Yeah.
The Truman Show had the same budget as this film.
Truman Show is 90% just him bumming around in a fucking house. Quite frankly, it's shocking they didn't get away with it costing less.
Saving Private Ryan was 70
Okay, that I'll admit probably should cost
70 million instead of 60.
Yeah, but that had no sharks in it at all.
It had the entire D-Day landing.
Yeah, but like you could do most of that with like, you know, CGI and cardboard cutouts.
They did it all for real. Very expensive.
Yeah, but like this, this had sharks.
You can't keep saying it. Jaws had a shark and it didn't cost fucking $60 million.
No, it didn't. Jaws didn't have a shark at all. Jaws had minutes of shark at the end.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like the newer Godzilla film. You know, fucking, you see it in the fucking distance, you know. And you're like, oh shit, what was that?
I've been showing the recent Godzilla. The recent Godzilla has been like, fuck it, fuck all of that. Now, you know, Donkey Kong and fucking Godzilla are just gonna punch each other in the face.
Yeah, it's fun though. You know, it had its build up already. Now we just want to watch them fuck, you know.
Yeah.
We had all the rigmarole about, I'm here to fix your plumbing, you know. We've had all of that. We've done all that. Now we're just here for the pure pornography.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can't just have nothing but pure pornography. Like, you need to have some context.
Yeah. And they have context.
This is why I think the whole step-sibling thing has got so popular. It's because it is the simplest form of context you can provide to pornography. It's the fastest way you can do it. Like, they're just going to fuck as normal, but, like, it's a bit not right.
It's a bit naughty.
Yeah. Hey, our parents got married, but we're not blood related, so it's fine, let's do it. So, okay, there's context. That's it. That's what I need. I've got the narrative now. That's all the context I need.
I suppose.
Yeah, that there.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think that, you know, the seawater there was not terrible.
Is he going diving with normal shoes on?
Yeah, why? Because he's that badass.
But you can't.
Why wouldn't he be?
You can't swim properly with them.
Yeah, he can because he's Thomas Jane, so he's like half tuna. He's genetically engineered super swimmer.
Doesn't matter if he's a genetically engineered super swimmer if he's wearing normal ass fucking running shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Apparently Jaws cost $7 million to make.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's because you won't even spend most of the time on the water. Most of it's like huge amounts of it just spent like with a guy sitting on a fucking beach.
So Zach has illustrated
or like
that.
In an office.
Adjusted for inflation, Deep Blue Sea would cost almost $100 million today.
Yep. And it would be worth every penny. Yeah. Now, of course, the more interesting thing is, if you want to see really bad special effects, obviously they made 2 direct-to-video sequels.
They did.
So those had to be made on a budget where it would still make its money back when it wasn't even released in cinemas at all.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Somehow, God, how do you make it cheaper? I just don't know what they spent all the money on.
I've never seen 2 and 3, but I imagine they look awful.
Oh God, I don't even want to imagine, to be honest. Like, I can't. I mean, looking at this, the sets are quite nice and complicated.
No, the sets are really big. I've seen some behind-the-scenes footage from this, and like the actual the set, like the water stage they use is fucking massive.
Why is the metal bending?
I think it's supposed to like mesh rather than like hardcore metal.
But it isn't bending like metal. It's like bending like shit CG fucking just string. It's sharks. Okay. Is that a shark fact?
Yeah, that's the shark fact right there.
Shark can't swim backwards. Shark fact. Oh shit! The sharks are taking out the security cameras. They're Metal Gearing it.
Yeah, that's because they're super. That's because they're super intelligent sharks.
What's that shark film? Not a shark film. You know the underwater film?
Jaws.
No,
Jaws 2.
Is it the Abyss?
Jaws 3D. Jaws 4.
Fuck off. I'm thinking of the Abyss, the James Cameron one. You know where they have to do that bit at the end?
Jaws 0, The Origin.
You know that bit? You know it's the film where they breathe through liquid.
The Abyss.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
But that's the underwater film I was thinking of. And let's have a look at the budget for that film. $70 million.
Yeah, but the blobby creature of that does look like shit.
Yeah, but it was done 10 years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's allowed to. It was 89. Yeah.
I don't think you could really always make judgments on how much a film costs.
100% can.
No, you can't.
Definitely can.
Fuck that shit. I'm gonna check something here.
That's
interesting. They made the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie for only $15 million.
Yeah, because that's what a cheap film costs, not $60 million.
What year was that made in, by the way? That was 1995. Okay, so they made that pretty cheap.
Oh, that was I didn't like all of those shots. Why has he not got his mask on anymore?
Because he took it out to be badass.
Oh, was he fooling the shark?
Yeah.
And the shark, that's definitely bad CGI. I was taking a sip of that. And a bite, yeah.
There you go. You see, he's just given the shark some happy pills, and now the shark is okay.
Right.
Yep. The shark's asleep now.
Why do they have a moon pool?
Because they need to, get the shark in to pump the chemicals out of its brain.
But it's so deep. It would have been so much more expensive just to build it slightly deeper. Because it's quite deep.
But they didn't build it at all. They inherited... The backstory is they bought it. It was an old submarine refueling station, and they retrofitted it.
It's an old submarine refueling station?
Yes, they had to, make... This is where the submarine would come off.
Sorry?
Yeah, that's the submarine would fit in this way.
Sorry, that submarine refueling station...
Like nose first, which is where the fuel tank is.
A big obvious thing in the middle of the ocean was the submarine... Not an armoured bunker in a mountain. Or an armoured...
Are you suggesting that if you were charged by the US government with building a submarine refueling station, you would put it in an armoured bunker in the mountains?
John, there's literally dozens of those. The Russians have fucking tons of those ones. Fucking... The Germans had armoured bases. The fucking Americans have armoured bases.
Germans had submarine refueling stations in a mountain.
Yeah, well...
Not in the ocean or next to it, in the mountains.
Yes, John.
For all those mountain submarines.
John, John, you wouldn't climb up the side of a mountain. Yes, John, they wouldn't be in the middle of the ocean, because you know what happens if you have a submarine refueling station in the middle of the ocean? It gets bombed. Immediately. Because it's very obvious.
Water, because I've got some revelations for you about fucking submarines.
Yes, John. It doesn't climb up the mountain. There's a tunnel built inside the mountain. There's a water tunnel built through the mountain.
I feel like you just have them by the shore and it's fine.
John, they get bombed. The whole point of submarines is they're quiet and stealthy and they need to be covered and they're protected.
Yeah, but the whole this one was close to America, so you wouldn't have been able to get bombers out to it in World War fucking II, because they're really short range.
Yeah, but John, if there was a submarine refueling station there, again, it would be bombed immediately.
It would be bombed by who?
Was it the American?
Using what launching off point?
But by a boat or another submarine. Pearl Harbor, John, says the Ninja Monkey. He's got a point. Chat's getting very annoyed at you for your incorrect submarine knowledge. Yeah, John, what do you know about submarines, you fucking nerd? Oh, sorry, the ancient Greeks didn't have fucking submarines, John. Bitch.
Well, actually, but okay, never mind. The key thing is, I feel like your submarine refueling station needs to be in the water. This is kind of important.
Yeah, they're on ports and usually armoured because they don't have submarine refueling stations. There are submarine bases.
Yeah.
That also do refueling. And all the bases are incredibly protected, usually under mountains or under massive concrete structures. What's happening?
They're putting a needle into the shark's brain so they can get fresh shark juice out of the shark. Because like the shark, they've modified the shark genetically in a way they probably weren't really supposed to, and now they're going to pull some shark juice out of the shark, and then they're going to like stick it in like some human brain cells, and the brain cells are going to be, oh shit, I feel like way less dementia than I used to.
Here's a question: why are they doing this in the middle of the ocean?
Okay, so you know how submarines can't go up mountains, neither can sharks.
John, I'm not suggesting putting it at the top of a mountain, am I? You fucking pedantic little bitch. Fuck you.
Samuel L. Jackson just gets helicopters over a mountain. Oh yeah, so why is your shark on top of a mountain? Well, it used to be a submarine refueling platform, so we just took it out. Okay, sort of checks out then.
Underneath the mountain. On the shore. Fucking.
There we go. Then I'm just going to put some shark juice onto the Alzheimer's brain.
What? Just a bit of
brain
flesh on a fucking...
Yeah, it's a bit of brain.
On a petri dish?
Yeah, and the brain's going to be like, oh, shit, I feel way better now.
The dead brain?
Yeah. See? The neurons are working. There you go. Look, the brain's been brought back to life. It's not only sorted out. It's not only just sorted out the dementia or whatever. It's also brought the dead brain back to life.
John, sorry.
This is the origin story of Resident Evil right here.
John, you sound very confident in anything you say ever, but the way you said the neurons are working was the most unsure I've ever heard you sound in your entire life. Oh, Skarsgård snogging.
Exactly.
That was in the script.
Because they just fixed the brain.
Yeah, a little tiny petri dish bit of brain.
Yeah, but like a dead bit of brain, like a real one's got to be like better than that.
It's not going to work just because you put a bit of shark juice on it.
But yeah, but that's just like a little experiment they were just running. Like, just right now, it's fine.
I don't think this feels very scientifically accurate. Oh shit, shark!
Everybody's pretending to be asleep.
Fuck off!
The shark was actually awake the whole time. It was just waiting for its chance.
Fuck off!
Oh, slow motion. There we go. Poor old Jen.
Christ! What? The shark's not gonna jump out!
They're gonna put down the shark right now!
It's restrained!
He's gonna put the shark down! It's gone mad! It's got a taste for human blood! We gotta put it down!
What?
Oh, we can't see where it is now. It's hidden under all that water.
Yeah, I don't know why he used the elbows fake because he's a man. He doesn't need no
I'm
handles.
not sure why he wants to immediately put down the shark either.
I mean, if it jumped out of the water and flopping around the room, biting everyone, maybe.
Yeah, but like it was still very much in the water right there.
I like he just looks mildly inconvenienced. He's like, oh.
Really in shock. I've never had my arm bitten off of you.
No, but I imagine I'd be
screaming. Well, then you're hardly an expert,
are
you?
Bad CGI. Sit for bad CGI.
You see, the thing is, the film now basically goes from 0 to 100 in seconds. Like from the moment that shark bites off that man's arm, this film now does not stop for the next like hour and a bit. It is just non-stop. Like this is the sort of build-up I like, which is like the film kind of lulls you into a bit of there's this story about a shark and the fences. No, here's a shark fact, and then it just goes fucking bananas.
I mean,
okay, you wait to see what happens in what happens next, the next big twist with what is going to happen next. 'Cause it's fucking insane.
I'm not this kind of doctor.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm a doctor of sharks.
Did she just do a Ross Geller?
Yeah, I'm a shark doctor.
Oh look, the waves are going over the fences.
Yeah.
What a surprise! Wow, it's almost like it's in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah, should have done it on top of a mountain, really.
Fuck off.
Then they might have a blizzard to deal with, to be honest. So
under a mountain, under cover.
Then the ice sharks would have problems, wouldn't they? Then there might be ice sharks.
Chat, I don't like this attitude from John. This incorrect fucking engine level bullshit. Ooh, the engine makes steam to power the fuck off. Engine cunt. How did a helicopter get out to them so fast?
Because they're presumably not that far from land, as you were suggesting earlier.
If they're not that far from land, why do they send a helicopter?
They're going to send, look at the fucking storm. They're not going to send a boat, are they?
Why?
Just look at the fucking waves!
John, this way that's going to affect a helicopter more than it would a boat. Boats are built to deal with this kind of weather. Fucking Hueys
not built to deal with that.
Yeah, a lot bigger ones are.
How big a boat do you think they're going to send for one guy?
No. Coast Guard's got a lot of fuckers going around.
There we go.
What do you think they're going to airlift a guy using a fucking... Well, is the shark going to jump out of the water and, like, grab him in the air?
Oh, it's better than that.
Oh,
it's much better than that. Also, him, despite he's the only hyper-competent one who would absolutely be fine outside.
Yeah.
Would not be a problem at all.
Oh, shit, the winch. Shouting in Spanish. Why are they speaking Spanish?
It's probably the Spanish for, oh no, the winch.
It's very convenient, the winch, bro, didn't it?
Yeah. That's fine. They can just carry him like that. It's not a problem.
Why is it smoking? Oh, no.
Because the winch is... Oh, no.
Fuck off.
Also, I'm pretty sure if you watch that slowly, you can tell that actually what they did was they pulled him out and they reversed the footage because the water does not look right.
Yeah.
I think that's actually a bit of reverse footage.
No!
No,
they're not gonna crash.
They're pulling the helicopter!
No, that's not how Oh my god.
Yeah, I know! Yes! The shark is now wrangling the helicopter!
Oh my god, they killed Stellan Skarsgård for this! You had Stellan Skarsgård! And you did this! With him!
Oh no! The shark's pulled the helicopter and is also capable of pulling it straight through solid flipping metal flooring! Oh no! Screams in Spanish.
What the fuck's happening? You weren't wrong about it fucking going insane.
It's gone from let's talk about the effect. Let's give some gentle shark facts over a birthday party to the thing's on fire, motherfucker!
Literally everything's exploding.
The shark has pulled a helicopter into the tower. It's all on fire. Ivan Ooze is destroying the command center. Rangers, run!
Jesus Christ. Gee.
This film's not fucking around! Oh no, the plane exploded too!
How is there this much flammable material in the middle of a storm?
Luckily, LL Cool J's fine.
Great. Oh, and the wine's fine.
Yeah.
The screw top.
I'm pretty sure that's just cooking sherry. I think he's just drinking cooking sherry or cooking brandy. Oh dear.
Oh, look, there's Sam Jackson. There's Court Sam Jackson.
Yeah, you know she's taking his glasses off, which means it's time for Sam Jackson to get real.
Can't believe they killed Stellan Skarsgård for this. Yeah, why do they have this random cunt on the fucking front cover and not?
Oh no, it gets better. By the way, it's about to get better.
Oh my god, are they doing a fucking classic space movie thing? Where the body floats in front of the window and the fucking alien grabs it outside. Ugh. Oh god, well, that looked bad. That was a bad comp job. Oh god. Oh, it's getting worse.
Battering.
Oh, that comp of the window looks really bad.
Yeah. I just love the still alive wounded man has now been grabbed by the same shark a second time and is now being used to break the room.
You know, if If a small impact like that could break that window wouldn't be there.
Oh, look, Samuel L. Jackson's getting ready to take charge of the situation.
Why don't they go upstairs?
Because she's watching her husband dying.
But it's the ocean.
She's a bit sad.
Well, yeah, but... God, it's insane.
What did I tell you about this film going
Thomas
fucking
Jane!
nuts? I warned you this film went fucking nuts. And it just does not stop for the next, like, 50 minutes.
I was kind of expecting it to ramp off. It didn't. It was just 0 and then 100, and it's still at 100
it's just
forever.
0 to... You know, let's just start the film with a shark attack so everyone's awake. Then we'll lure you into a bit of a false insecurity with a birthday party and some chat about sharks. And then we're just going to start fucking shit up, and we're just going to explode everything for an hour.
Fucking
and
Stellan
it's great.
Skarsgård.
I fucking love it. I cannot help but have a big smile on my face throughout this film. Every step of it.
Where's all the air going, John?
Huh?
Where's all the air going?
What do you mean, where's all the air going?
Where's all the air going in the room?
Well, it's probably being pushed through the door that they just went
But it wasn't being pushed through the door originally, so where was all the air going?
Well, the air pressure in the room was going up. It was just being compacted. It was fine.
It's just being compacted.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like, there's just 2 bars in there rather than 1.
So you know how the moon pool has to work by having a high air pressure in the room to not... Never mind.
Well, maybe it just went for a ventilation shaft. It's fine.
Okay.
Here's LL Cool J, by the way, who, like, has just the most pointless series of subplots. He's just there.
Oh, he's got a parrot, though. Fucking hell. Sit for parrot.
Is it a parrot? Or is it a parakeet or something?
That's a parrot.
It seems very small for a parrot.
No, you can have small parrots.
Can you?
Macaws are big fuckers. The parrot I grew up with is a medium-sized parrot who's about that size. Fuck off.
Oh, you see water going around the outside of a closed door.
Yeah, sip. Oh, 2 sips for someone dying as well because Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah,
oh, and
we've also now got Saffron Burrows, our lead. Now she's all got wet hair and it's all a bit like frizzy, and she's all of a sudden looking a bit like, slightly more mature Keira Knightley.
Yeah, I've had my 5 sips, by the way, chat. Just FYI.
Yeah.
I like that LL Cool does know what's going on.
We could just do with, more Saffron Burrows in our life, and less Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley.
Mate,
let's have some more Saffron Burrows.
I just don't get, why is the entire base underwater?
Because it's a shark observation base.
No, it wasn't. It
and
was a submarine
that's where sharks
base.
live.
Thanks, LL Cool J. You're providing valuable comic relief.
Yeah, he just kind of wanders around doing bits.
Oh, Lord.
I feel like you could just...
Reference to God, another 2 sips. Oh, God, that's fucking... Oh, shit in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of unnecessary things underwater.
Again, because it was a submarine base.
Why does that mean it has to be underwater?
How many times must
John,
we go over this?
The whole base.
Because the submarine
John,
is underwater.
The whole base doesn't have to be underwater. You don't need the fucking kitchen underwater. The kitchen isn't connecting to the submarines.
Well, maybe it should. Maybe the submariners want some food. Maybe
they have
want a
food,
cake.
John. They have a kitchen on board and lots of
They
food.
have a really shitty galley.
It's not that shitty. They're usually pretty good. They have
You're in your level of high experience as a submarine man.
I've watched a lot of submarine documentaries.
As have I. I actually saw a documentary that also kind of focused on the fact that because there's absolutely no spare space or any space for privacy in a submarine, people just sort of get used to being aware of each other wanking in close quarters.
Classic military thing, innit?
Yeah. Then everyone just accepts, you know what, there's just this tiny, tiny shared shower that there's no privacy in. So people just accept, you know what, there's going to be wanking. There's just going to be wanking.
I am a little confused as to why the entire base is failing.
Because there was an explosion.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why all the watertight doors are failing.
Because the sharks are also ramming the doors to flood the base because they want to eat the people.
Ah, obviously.
That's a shark. The sharks are trying to flood it.
Well, that's...
It's the sharks because they're intelligent.
Closed water door leak, sip. I like that the bolts are coming out at the fucking Mach 1. Thomas Jane fell over again, 2 sips.
Yeah. And now they have to get out before the sharks flood the next thing.
I like Sam Jackson trying his best not to look like a badass.
He's just waiting for his moment, alright?
You know, if they shout more to get it done quicker, then it'll definitely get done quicker. That's how it usually works.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a good point. Just Captain Cindy. What's the point in them having airlocks if they can't handle water? The reason they're there is to handle leaks. It's the entire point.
By a shark, which wasn't part of the plan.
Why don't they have any boats?
Well, because they had a plane, but it exploded.
But you think they'd have a boat?
Oh no, there's a hole in the side of the base. The shark's
Christ.
going in.
LL Cool J's fine.
He's decided to go into the water to get his bird.
It is surprisingly blue, very blue water.
Matt, what's the name of the film, Matt? There we go.
Deep blue thing.
Yeah, there we go. So it has to be blue.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to lock the water out. Fucking nicer ice cake.
I've got a really good feeling about LL Cool J.
I don't.
I think he's going to be fine.
Oh, Samuel Jackson called him cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting serious.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson's not a nerd anymore. He's taking his glasses off. Yeah, you see, he's reverting to classic Samuel L. Jackson right now.
Yeah.
Look, it's happening. He's like a sleeper agent who's just been given his activation code and now he's turning into a badass.
I'm sick of these motherfucking sharks in this motherfucking bay. Then he fucking kicks a hole in the side and all the sharks get sucked out.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Thomas Jane. All right. Cool.
Yeah, we should use gene therapy to make your brain larger, you dumb bitch.
I didn't. What do you mean, but? God, I mean, you can't save anyone if you're all dead after being eaten by a shark, bitch.
She's got a bit of a point there. Even if they all get eaten, if the research survives and gets off,
But
then,
here's the
they
question:
kind of...
if they already have the technology to just make people's brains bigger, then why isn't that a big thing?
Because it doesn't stop the degradation, does it? They could make super intelligent humans, but that would probably be controversial.
Yeah, but I want super intelligent sharks.
Like, I feel like if I went to market and said, "Look, hello, whoever it is that organizes what drugs you can and can't put in people, I've got this drug that I can sell people that makes super intelligent superhumans," that's probably going to be controversial. But if I can go saying, "Hey, I've got a cure to fucking dementia," people are going to be more happy about that.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah. I feel like that you can get away with a lot more. Like, people will forgive a lot of dodgy stuff that might have happened in a certain submarine base a few years ago if you show up with, "Hey, I've literally got the cure to all mental degeneration." Like, I think that's a point where you can ask for a lot of forgiveness.
Why didn't they leave?
They're trying to. But, like, you know, bits of the base are on fire and shit, so they've got to go a long way round.
I was going to ask.
I think... Well, you may remember, like, a helicopter hit, like, the bit they came in and out of previously.
Huey.
So, like, you know...
A single Huey that's made of mainly aluminum. Like, it's basically tinfoil.
Yeah, it blew up the main door, so they have to, like, go the long way... They have to go the long way round. It involves also going for a swim.
I have a question. Why isn't he freezing to death?
Because it's like in a tropical lagoon. Like,
Uh-huh.
the water's probably not that cold because, like, we're in like a tropical area because they were all outside in like short sleeved shirts earlier, so it must be quite warm.
Uh-huh.
It's probably quite pleasant. This isn't icy water. This isn't the Titanic, man.
Oh, God, Titanic 2's next.
Yeah. That's how they defeat the sharks in the end. Like, the shark just hits an iceberg.
Oh,
And then it sinks.
Shark vision. One sip.
Yeah, that was shark vision right there. Oh, he fooled the shark. The shark's gone the other way.
Oh, thankfully he's got a pan. I'll stop him.
He's got pan. I think you should probably get out of the water and prioritize that, to be honest.
Oh, religion.
Luckily, the sharks are also vampires, so the shark can't get him.
Two sips.
That was the other thing. That was the other thing that fake Keira Knightley did to the sharks. We also infected them with vampire blood.
Jesus Christ.
It made them produce even more brain protein, but as a downside, they now wanted human blood.
Oh, they've got a submarine. They've got a spare submarine.
They do. They have a spare submarine because it's a submarine bay. Ah, you see, there you go.
A tiny submarine.
Could all fit in there if they just, make friends.
Probably not enough air for them all.
They need to be there for a second. They just need to get to the surface.
What, and then what?
Then they just hang out on the surface till the storm clears.
Well, the shark's not going to eat them on the surface.
No, because that's disgust.
Of the
so
water.
many times,
they're still going to be in the water. They're still going to be in the water. As we've illustrated, the shark bit him when he was in a fucking dry room.
It's like flop all around on the land. He was like, on a thing. He was put there. Didn't want to.
The seaplane got blown up in the Huey explosion.
Yeah, it did. There's no plane. They just have to get up there till like the storm clears. Admittedly, what they do at that point, I'm not 100% sure, because the tower where they send messages is blown up.
Yeah.
But it's probably better. Bird jump scare.
Sit for bird.
Bird's fucking up LL Cool J.
So I like that he's just having this completely pointless B plot. Like, it's got nothing to do with any of the plot. You could remove all of this, and it would not change anything about the film.
Like, LL Cool J had, he just owed the director a debt of some description. Like, the director helped him cover up a murder, but on the condition was LL Cool J would agree to be in any film of his choosing afterwards.
Birds! Shark vision! Also, the bird got eaten. What the fuck?
Yeah, the bird did get eaten.
That's even more tragic than Stellan Skarsgård.
So yeah, you can now take the scorecard. The bird's not going to be showing up again.
I want to do the fucking Iron Man 2. This is not my bird.
Yes.
So out of 10 bird was it? Yeah, I've got sit for the bird being eaten.
Oh no, the shark, that wasn't enough. Now the shark wants fucking LL Cool J.
Thankfully, he's in the safe oven.
He's in the oven. He's hiding in the oven, so he's fine.
2 sips for the bird dying as well. Mate, there's above ground sections. They might be a bit broken, but they're still there. It's not like they're on an underwater base that's moored to the fucking sea floor. Oh, he's doing a proper Sam Jackson speech.
Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. We're coming up to a Sam Jackson speech here.
I have a question. Why is the oven watertight?
I mean, wouldn't an oven be watertight?
Why would an oven be watertight? Why is the oven more watertight than the watertight doors?
Oh, the oven's on now. You see, how many shark films have a man trapped in an oven that then gets turned on?
That's very specific.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty good.
Oh no, the oven... Where did he get an axe from?
He got it, he picked it up earlier. It was in like a fire axe thing.
Oh.
That's reasonable. You find fire axes dotted about.
I suppose.
And the shark, I think that's an animatronic shark right there. Pretty sure that's an animatronic.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Faye. It seems to be a gas oven that just hasn't been ignited, so it's just pouring gas into the room, the thing he's in. Which would still work even if it was flooded, to be fair.
Yeah. I think that's like really old school ovens used to work. They were just basically gas hobs, but bigger. There had to be a spark.
Yeah.
You still used a spark to trigger them after you turn the gas, and it was just like a massive hob.
Yeah. Weirdly,
just like a sealed hob room.
The man being trapped in the oven that's turned on by the shark is probably one of the more realistic things in the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was hitting metal on metal in a gas oven that was on. Yeah, that's a good point, Gilmoral.
Yeah. Also, I love how his lighter just works.
Yeah. That's... The flame's definitely gone out. All right.
Yeah, that flame's gone out.
Okie dokie.
Explosion!
That was a shit CG explosion as well.
I know, LL Cool J just fucking blew up a shark. Fucking amazing.
Jesus Christ. Sam Jackson's fucking look like, what? Why am I in this fucking film?
Yeah.
Thanks, Thomas Jane. It's not murky. It's crystal clear. I can see it's crystal clear, Dick. There's definitely safer options of getting out rather than swimming.
See? Caring about water pressure.
Only now? Only when it's convenient. What?
Oh, here it comes.
I'm confused. Surely him going in there doesn't negate their thing. They can still
yeah,
swim.
But if the pool like bursts up or whatever because the air pressure changes, something water pressure.
Yeah, but why can't the people who want to swim try swimming first and wait till they've swum and then...
That could happen, but Sam Jackson needs to give a togetherness speech first.
I thought it was going to happen near the end. And I shall strike thee down with great vengeance and furious anger. Do it, Sam.
Good. It's one of my favourite comedy Samuel L. Jackson moments of all time. That he just gets fucking eviscerated into red sludge halfway through his big speech. It's amazing.
Oh, fuck me.
Know. How fucking good is that? Imagine in the cinema if you'd never have seen that coming. You'd never think they're going to kill Samuel L. Jackson this early in the film during his big speech.
Oh my god. Excellent.
See, you ready to call this a 10 out of 10 film yet?
No, but it's not. It's decent. I'm having fun. I'll give it that.
Yeah, you see, it's fun. This fucking killed. They killed like the biggest, most expensive star.
So
like fucking halfway through the movie, halfway through a speech.
That's the whole drink, by the way, to anyone who's playing.
Yeah. It's a fucking good twist. It's a fun way of messing with what you expect.
It is. I loved his little PS1 fucking model when he was in the shark's mouth.
Little tiny Samuel L. Jackson. Press X to escape from shark.
Oh, God. He got really cool. He's like, I'm Sam Jackson. I'm going to punch a shark in the tits.
I know, you can literally see. He'd literally just given his, I'm actually secretly a badass. I'm now ready to step up and be the leader. I'm going to lead us out here. No, Dad. Fuck you.
Excellent.
Amazing. Amazing.
Genuinely, that was a good fake out. I'll genuinely give him that.
Yeah.
Oh, no. The moon pool's a fire hose now. There's a valid point here, though, in that the water's displacing air, and the air would be pushing them so hard that they wouldn't be able to close the door, and they'd probably be getting blasted away by the air pressure. And they definitely would not be able to close that door.
I'll take your word on that one.
Well, the water that's coming in is displacing an equal level of volume of air.
Mm-hmm.
So... And that air's having to go somewhere, and it's going through that door.
Okay, maybe it's not like 100% makes sense, but I still think it's like, it creates a fun, vaguely physically realistic, scenario to create some fun tension.
I suppose. Mate, it's fine. There's no shark down there.
Yeah.
Why is there a random bit of thing on fire?
Because everything's on fire because a helicopter hit it.
It's in the water.
Look, fake Keira Knightley and fake Anne Hesh are both really scared. Okay?
Oh.
Yeah, you see. It's because the thing above them's on fire because that's where the helicopter hit or something.
Right.
Yeah, you see. That's where the helicopter... Because that's what a helicopter looks like when it's crashed. It's
right.
basically just fire. It's just hell. It's literal hell.
Helicopters don't have that much fuel in.
Maybe it was a big helicopter.
It was a Huey.
Oh, you see. Now they've depressurized it. Now the shark can get in.
Shark vision. Sit for shark vision. I've got to make more drink.
That shark vision right there. And now the shark's like, yeah, I'm a super intelligent shark, so I'm just going to open the door with my teeth.
So let's make a point here. That door is holding probably a huge level of water pressure behind it. Yet a shark. No, it's too much.
The shark's adding to the water pressure. Like, water pressure couldn't do it, a shark couldn't do it. But, like, water pressure and a shark together...
John, the water pressure that door's probably under is probably, like, fucking insane. Based on how deep they are underground. Because water pressure is basically exponential weight-wise, the deeper you go. So, what, that'll be...
On the other hand, did you not hear earlier when they specifically said that they've made the sharks super intelligent?
They're not stronger!
Now, have you not seen the poster? They're clearly bigger.
Yeah, but like... What,
I see, here it comes.
A shark's going to be stronger than...
Thomas Jane's going to go and wrestle him.
A shark's going to be stronger than fucking... Like... 10... Like... Fine.
Okay, so, like... No, it makes sense. If you make a shark intelligent enough, it's going to get stronger too. Like, have you ever seen the film Lucy?
Yes.
Okay, so, like, as she started using more of her brain, she started getting supernatural super abilities, like traveling through time and creating mankind by touching an ape.
Very realistic movie that made a lot of sense.
Same basic principle.
I knew what was happening in the movie the whole time.
See, he's doing a clever thing. He's going to try and create a little side door that means the water will have somewhere else to go. I think.
No.
Possibly.
But it's more water's just coming in that way.
Yeah, maybe there's not like as much water. Maybe it'll equalize the pressure.
No, that's not how pressure works.
Yeah, it is. No, he's been pushed into the water.
There's just more water.
He's opened the door.
Now.
So now there's more. Now there's somewhere for the water to go.
But water was coming out of the door, so surely there's more water.
Yeah, but not as much water because it was from higher up.
Yeah, but there's
Oh no, the base is falling apart now. The helicopter's going to fall in.
John, they're all underwater. It doesn't matter what level they're on. They're all underwater.
No, you just said the water pressure gets exponentially more over time as you go deeper. And now they're all hanging. Oh no, Anne Hesh!
But they're all still underwater. It just makes it worse. The DPR, even if you're barely underwater, you're still underwater.
Yeah, but like it'd be worse if you're further underwater. So the water would rather go at a certain point. The water would rather go sideways than up.
Water's always going up. It's how water
It sounds like
works.
a political statement about water.
No, it's how pressure works, John.
Yeah.
How do you think toilets work?
Well, I could go and look at my toilet right now, but I'm willing to bet that at a certain point the water's not going up anymore. Like it just stays where it is. And like if I turn on the tap, the water goes down.
John, why is the water staying where it is in the toilet? Why do you think the water stays where it is, John?
I actually have no concept of why that might be, no. I have no clue why the toilet doesn't keep filling up more or doesn't just drain out. It's something to do with the shape of the pipe, but I have no fucking clue what.
So, John, toilets work differently, but the base thing is that water, it's level depending on the thing. It's level. It's not going up, it's level. It's level at a point, and you release the pressure when you flush it, and it floods through it. And there's videos that'll show how they work. I can't explain them to you. The point is,
after the apocalypse, when me and you are setting up society again, you're responsible for the physics stuff, and I will handle morale and storytelling.
You're gonna sit there and be like, "Well, the ancient Phoenicians did this."
I will be a bard in the new feudal medieval society that exists, or a monk. I will handle the preservation of knowledge.
Well, back in the Phoenician days, Prince Flobdob really liked wearing it.
I'm sure you're going to be very good as a potato farmer in the post-apocalypse, but you know what? That ain't going to really save
John,
human culture, is it? I am going to be responsible for the maintenance of thousands of years of it. It's fucking LL Cool J to the rescue!
John, that was pretty racist of you, actually, John. It's pretty racist. It's pretty racist, John. Potato farmer, fucking. Admit it, John. Admit it. You're a racist. You're a classicist and a racist. Oh, all Oxford people the same. Look at me. Oh,
That's pretty racist. That's pretty racist too, Matt. You see, they got out thanks to LL Cool J.
Jesus Christ. But why couldn't they get up there anyway?
Well, because they were like hanging from the monkey bars.
But
he like put down a rope that they climbed up because the ladder fell.
But surely there must have been other ways up there that were like, are there no stairs?
No, they were just in a single shaft. There was just one ladder and it fell.
But I mean, in the other floors, there must be stairs going between the levels, surely.
Well, maybe not leading off that particular shaft.
Well, then not in the shaft, just in the bottom floor somewhere.
Well, yeah, there is, but like he just pay attention, Matt. LL Cool J just said, yeah, there are, but they're flooded. The base is flooding.
So the stairs are flooded, but not either of the floors.
Yeah, because there's all these doors. There's these watertight doors everywhere. So there's pockets of air and shit.
It's not how okay.
Flooding works if there's like, bulkheads and watertight sealed doors.
Do you remember the Titanic, John?
What?
How did the Titanic sink, John?
Well, I wasn't actually there. But I'm pretty sure hit iceberg and, therefore there was too much ice. And like all the ice that got stuck in the ship like weighed it down. So as a result, like the new like heavier ship just sort of sank.
John, please shut the fuck up.
It's like, oh shit, this ship's all these rooms are supposed to be empty, but now they're full of ice, and ice is really fucking heavy. So now we're gonna tilt to the side because like the left of the ship, they hit the iceberg is full of ice, and that means it's way heavier. So we're just gonna like flip over.
John, even for you, that's too much. Even you cannot feign that level of stupidity. I respect you.
I remember exclusively from the film. It's exclusive to the film. It's the Titanic was made up of like a whole bunch of like cells or segments that could be watertight from each other, but if too many of them end up full of water, then you're fucked.
Why is that?
Because actually, that's a really good point. Why water isn't heavier than water? Water would logically not sink. Water can't sink. Water plus iron is heavier?
Sorry. What did you just say?
Water isn't heavier than water, so water can't sink. But like, if you filled an iron thing full of water, then it would be able to sink. Because the additional weight provided by the iron would mean it could sink.
It's density, not weight, when you're talking about sinking.
No. Yes.
That's how do you think a massive cunting boat floats? It's fucking 1 billion tons. It's not.
It's full of air, and air is lighter than water because it's hollow.
Jesus Christ.
Like, if you had a boat that was solid iron, it would sink. But you have a boat that was iron on the outside, but air on the inside, it floats. That's how it works.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
It is. Coffee, yeah, it is.
No.
It is. Titanic's made of, like, iron or some shit, if I remember a line from the film. But it was, like, hollow and shit,
John,
so therefore it floats.
John, can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Can you, for the love of God, watch some YouTube videos on pressure?
No, that sounds not like my cup of tea.
Oh, kill me. I love you, John, but sometimes...
He's kind of right. He's kind of right.
No,
yes.
He's not kind of right.
Yes. I think boats are like balloons, yes. That is how they work. They're basically balloons.
Submarines are basically balloons, but here's the question, John.
In fact, actually, if you'd filled the Titanic with helium rather than air, it would fly.
John, here's a question. With that logic, how does a submarine full of air sink?
Okay, so a submarine has lots of tanks, which through pumps you can either let water into so it gets like heavier or more dense or whatever, and thus like the volume of bits of iron that have heavy stuff in them to bits of iron that have air in them changes, like the ratio. And like if you let lots of water into submarine, it goes down, but then if you've got a pump, you can pump that water back out again, and thus those tanks that used to have water in them now have air in them, and then it goes back up again because there's more air.
John,
I think.
Here's a question. So
yes, was I right, roughly?
No, let me. I'll answer if you were right.
Okay, so yes,
question.
I was right.
No, I'm going to ask you another question, and it's going to give you the answer to that, John. If they pump the air out to pull water in, right?
No, they don't pump the air out. They just have to, because the pressure will just happens. They just have to open the door and like water floods in, and that's how they go down.
John, but
they need to pump it.
No, but John, according to your logic, the water would have to displace air, right?
Yes, sure, okay.
So
that's what bubbles are. That's what bubbles are. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, if they've displaced the air, how do they then get the air back to float up?
You just have a powerful enough pump.
What's it pumping?
It's pumping oxygen from like a compressed air cylinder of some description.
No.
Yes, that's how it works. I think that's how it works, yeah.
What a fucker.
If you pumped enough gas of some description into a chamber that had water and also access to the outside world, then what you could do at that point would be eventually, if you just had a powerful enough pump, then that would just work. That would start displacing the water. You'd have enough gas in there to force the water to be displaced.
John?
Yes?
If all the gas is already in the submarine...
Yes?
If the overall level of gas in the submarine is the same the whole time, then how does your explanation work?
Because compressed gas is different.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Totally different.
It's compressed. There's not less of it.
I think a compressed air tank would sink. But, like, the same volume of gas in a bigger tank where it was less compressed would float. That's actually... I think that would be true. I think that would be how it would work. I think if you had X volume of oxygen and you somehow squeezed it into a tiny, tiny little bowling ball sized thing of iron, that would just sink like a stone. But if you filled that, if you made it in like a big ass thing, then it would be fine.
So I have a question.
Yes.
What happens when you compress a gas?
The atoms get closer together.
And what happens what happens then?
They become friends.
No, but what does that make the gas?
Denser.
Yeah, so what does that make the gas into? What is a denser gas?
Well, I didn't fucking know.
A liquid, John. A liquid.
What bullshit?
Yes, if you can, it's the same way you can boil water at fucking 10 degrees Celsius if you pressurize the container it's in. Because pressure.
If pressure used to boil, I don't know how that would work. No, I don't know how that would work. I'm not convinced that's science.
Hang on, I've just got to take a few drinks just to. Just down half a new drink just to make myself feel better.
There you go.
Literally.
Yeah.
John.
Yes.
How do you make oxygen into a liquid? Someone's died.
You make it
2 sips.
Really cold, right?
Yes, that is one answer. Oh, that's some bad CGI legs.
You make it fucking cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like the leg twitch after he's still dead.
Yeah, it's good twitch.
Yeah.
I just took 2 sips because someone died, everyone. And what happens to it when you make it colder?
The atoms, like, they lose energy. They're not so jibbly anymore. They're like, they're more stable, or like they move around less. And like when something becomes a solid, they become completely regular and, like, you know, form a block, like a regular pattern.
Okay, now
it's level of energy in the atoms, right?
That's a slightly incorrect way of phrasing it, but you've got the basic idea.
Yeah.
But when you make a gas into a liquid by cooling it, it compresses it, doesn't it?
Yeah, because as the atoms are now closer together, they'd fill less space, so they'd be compressed into a smaller area. Yes, okay, that intuitively makes sense to me.
Yes. So, like, I'm trying to... I'm not a submarine engineer. I'm trying to explain how a submarine works, and I don't quite fully know myself. I just know John's completely fucking wrong.
I feel like you're not any more right.
That's not how it works. Oh, it's fucking LJ Cool. Are they the only 2 people alive now? Is LJ Cool and Thomas Jane? And that woman.
Samantha, my girlfriend Saffron Burrows is still alive.
Why do you want to fuck every woman in films you like?
I can do without fake Anne Hesh, who died.
Eh.
No, clearly it's just lockdown. Lockdown's made us all horny.
Hang on, I'm getting the exact explanation of how a submarine works.
So you actually have no idea yourself. Good.
Well, I do have an idea. I have an idea. I don't have a full explanation. There's a difference.
Yeah.
In the same way, I can't build an engine, but I know it's not making steam.
So basically what you're saying is, in the post-apocalypse where you're sneering at me for not, you know, being practical enough to build an engine, you couldn't do the same either. You could just be a bit of an annoying twat about it while you were failing.
I'm not sneering at you for not being able to build an engine. I'm sneering at you for not even basically knowing how an engine vaguely works.
I think, in terms of, like, how able either of us is to build a submarine, or an engine, or a car, or whatever, we're both equal. We're both at 0% chance of being able to make such a thing.
No, I'm at 0.
Therefore,
no.
actually, I don't think you're in any position whatsoever to cast aspersions.
John, I'm at 0. You're at minus fucking 20.
I think we're both at 0. I'm not sure there is a minus. All right.
At the bare minimum, I know the function of how it works.
That's a 0. That's a fucking
John,
0.
What's a spark plug?
I assume it's like it's a thing that sits at the bottom of like a cylinder that creates the spark that causes a tiny explosion that makes a piston go woobly woobly whoop.
What's it exploding?
Tiny bits of like petrol, but like in a gas form, like tiny bursts of gas petrol.
Vapor. Oh, well done, John.
I remember this when we discussed it in podcasts. I learned a lot.
It's a shark thing.
It's the fake shark model. It's the fake dumb shark model.
Ah, fucking hell.
But it turns out the fake out was a fake out.
Oh shit, it's a proper shark.
It's the real one. But she has to get the brain medicine, otherwise all of this was for nothing.
Oh yeah, that's the plot, isn't it?
Yeah. If she doesn't get the brain medicine, everyone died for no reason.
I feel like they've already died for no reason.
Come on, fake Keira Knightley, we believe in you.
I feel like they could have got Keira Knightley for this. I mean, I suppose they spent all the money on fucking Skarsgård.
I think Keira Knightley was already pretty famous by '99.
Oh, and Sam Jackson, Stellan Skarsgård, and fucking Thomas Jane aren't. Maybe, okay, maybe not Thomas Jane, but fucking Sam Jackson and fucking Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah.
They're pretty famous, and they couldn't get one famous female actress.
Actually, to be honest, there might have been a small problem with your suggestion.
Of what?
Keira Knightley was 14 at the time.
Oh. Mm.
So that would have been a problem. I feel like, you know, a 14-year-old brain scientist in her own shark facility might have pushed the limits a little bit.
Yeah, that might have been a bit too... I'll agree with you there, John. We found common ground. We agree on...
However, Saffron Burrows, however, is 13 years older than Keira Knightley. So that's why that works a bit better.
Oh, is this the tit scene?
Here it comes! She's got to take off her clothes and get her... She's got to get the jubblies out for no reason.
I don't get it. Why?
There's electricity, and her jumpsuit's rubber.
Sorry, what?
She's got to take it off because her jumpsuit was rubber.
Sorry, what?
So she's got to stand on it while she like electrocutes the shark, because then she's grounded or something. And now she doesn't get electrocuted because she's standing on the rubber jumpsuit. You see?
Well, she's explicitly not grounded.
No, she's grounded because she's standing on the rubber jumpsuit.
No, if she no, but the point is, John, if she was grounded, she'd be electrocuted, so she's not grounded.
Okay, she's not grounded. Whatever the thing she needs to be is.
Also, as people point out, they're wet, so it basically makes it.
And there we go. There's the glistening tits.
There's a glistening tits. Like that. Yeah.
There's some glistening tits.
Two sips of glistening tits.
There we go. She's taken out the shark, but she's realised it wasn't worth it. Saving all the mental degeneration in the world wasn't worth it because Anne Hesh died. Also, the floppy disks have been destroyed, so now it's all for fucking nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just recapture the shark and pull some more shark juice out of its head.
Do they not have off-site backups?
Well, no, because it's on a floppy disk. It was 1999.
They had the internet in 1999.
I'm not sure they had the internet in the middle of a submarine pen in the middle of the ocean.
Oh, I'm sure they could find a way. Fucking sat phone, I don't know.
Yeah.
Transfer it somehow at the bare minimum.
Well, maybe it's like... No offense, maybe they're a bit keen to not have backups because, like, technically they did break several international conventions to make the sharks.
Yeah, but then if that's a problem, then why...
It's kind of illegal, what they did.
Yeah, but they're going to show it off anyway, so what does it matter?
Well, they weren't going to show it off until they already had the cue, at which point they kind of thought everyone would forgive them because it would be fine.
There were hard drives at this point, kind of like, they were just fucking tiny.
Yeah.
Shit. I've got downstairs in my flat, I've got a 5 megabyte hard drive.
And here we go. You can't rise too fast or you pop. That's fun fact.
Why is that, John?
The change of pressure.
Why is that, John?
Fucking no. Because you've got a certain amount of air inside you because you've got lungs. Something pressure. Pressure changes.
You got this first bit right.
I feel like you're just fucking bullying me tonight, Matt.
I am.
I feel like this is bullying.
I am. It can cause bubbles in your blood vessels.
That sounds bad.
Yes, it is.
Sounds pretty bad. And now they're gonna play the. Now they're gonna do the religion bit.
I can't believe out of fucking everyone, Thomas Jane, the female lead, and then fucking LL Cool J.
Yeah, LL Cool J is one of the final three. Which, again, is a wonderful subversion. You would not expect the black comic relief character to be, like, you know, among the last.
That's true, I suppose. Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah. Samuel L. Jackson just gets killed unceremoniously mid-speech. LL Cool J comic relief character is fine.
2 sips for reference to God, by the way. Chat.
And now they're doing a lot of religion.
But what are they trying to do?
Well, they're filling the room up with water so they can open the hatch, because they can't open the hatch till the pressure's equalised, right? Or close to equalised or something. You're supposed to be the one who knows about this. I don't know fucking know about pressure.
Sort of? Yeah, that sort of works, yeah. Ish.
Yeah, I think they need to, like, fill the room up with water, otherwise they couldn't open the hatch.
Well, the hatch opened outwards.
Yeah. And maybe there's a safety mechanism.
You know how on planes, right, you can't open a plane door when it's in the air, right?
Yeah.
Because the pressurization of the aircraft is pushing outwards, and it's pushing the door into the body of the plane, so it can't be pulled in to be opened.
Yeah.
So that, I assume, is how that hatch was.
Here comes the shark.
Pressured from the top.
And the distraction worked. The terrible CGI sharks took the bait.
Hey, that's an animatronic shark.
Yeah.
Or a puppeted shark. It's not very dramatic, but it's just slightly bubbly. How is it still on fire?
Because a helicopter hit it, Matt.
A Huey! A single Huey! In a thunderstorm!
Oh no! Cool J!
Oh, he did die.
No, hello, Cool J!
I'm glad the two white leads survived.
Not hello, Cool J! He'll see his bird again soon. Life wasn't worth living without his birds.
Bird. Can't do the accent. I can never do the fucking...
Except wait! He's being protected by religion!
So there's two things there. First of all,
yeah,
his little pendant is so small that it wouldn't actually do anything aside from basic skin damage to the shark.
Yeah.
B.
There you go. He got in the eye.
When a shark grabs you like that, they writhe you very quickly.
Yeah.
They
but these are super intelligent sharks. They're like gourmet sharks. They're like, hello, Cool J. I shall savor this. And then I shall write in my shark blog about how delicious this particular ethnicity of human is.
He got saved by his... God, you know that scene in The Simpsons where, like, Homer keeps trying to be murdered by the mob for being crusty?
Yeah.
And Flanders turns up and he gets shot and he pulls out his, like, Bible. He's like, oh, I'm glad if I get shot again. He's like, oh, I've got a bit of the crust. And he gets shot again.
Yeah.
I better go inside. That's LL Cool J right now. He's Ned Flanders.
Yeah, there you go. See, LL Cool J, he made it. He made it because he stabbed a shark with a crucifix.
Oh, God. I'm going to take a sip for a reference to God religion. I know it wasn't quite explicit, but it'll work.
He was literally saved by his faith. I'm pretty sure that was pretty explicit.
Yeah.
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 But wait.
How is the fence on fire?
Because the helicopter hit it.
The helicopter didn't hit the fence.
Well, like the helicopter, like there was some debris floated about. Wasn't it?
Oh, the fence is only plain steel on top. Oh no.
Plot twist. They weren't wanting to eat the humans at all.
It's not a very secure facility if the whole thing just crashes with a single breach. Yes, John?
Said the title of the film, it's very exciting. There we go. You see, they weren't trying to eat the humans at all. They were just trying to use the humans to flood the facility so they could get out.
And eat all the other people with their clever shark brains.
No, so they could find other sharks to breed with and create a race of super sharks.
Fuck me.
Which would presumably pose relatively minor risk to humanity, to be honest, because we could just stay on land.
We just got the plot of Deep Sea 2 in the film.
But like, we better take care of it anyway, just in case.
In a film, the shark conservationist is hired to consult on a top secret project involving genetic engineered bull sharks funded by a pharmaceutical billionaire. However, the highly intelligent super sharks turn on the masses and begin to pick them off one by one. Yeah, that is just the plot of this film.
It is the same things happen. It works beat for beat. There's even like the shark that's on the table grabs someone and tears their arm off. It's perfect. They just said fuck it, we'll just make the same film again but cheaper and worse.
And 30 years later.
And without and with people who are less hot in it and less famous and less expensive.
That's one way, I guess. You capitalize on the fucking fame of it.
Yeah, exactly. Just, there's enough idiots like me who have really liked this film would be like, you know what, I'll give a cheap knockoff
You've
sequel
not watched it, though, have you?
Huh?
You've not watched it, though, have you?
No, because we've got really shit reviews.
Exactly. It was made in 2018, it's me insane, and the third one was made in 2020.
Yeah. But I did look up the reviews for it to make my decision.
Oh, great. Oh, how are you going to get her? Oh, shit, bait.
I'm going to toss LL Cool J in. Not me, obviously. I'm the star. But if I toss LL... I mean, I know if she cuts her own hand, jumps in. I really wish she just kind of went inside, pulled out LL Cool J, just tossed him in.
Sorry, why do they... The blood that came out of her hand just looked like red syrup.
Uh-huh. How fucking hilarious would it be if she just went and got LL Cool J, just tossed him in, and just Thomas James saying, "What the fuck?"
Also, this is a myth. It's an urban myth.
What?
That
sharks are like blood?
Yeah.
Well, that can't be true because they literally chum the waters to draw sharks to like shark watching boats.
Yeah, with food, not just with blood.
Mm-hmm. Oh, incredibly fake actress too. That's bad CGI actress.
Why do you need to CGI someone swimming swimming? Like, I feel like, of all the things you need to CGI, that feels so unnecessary.
Oh, but the shark's like, yum, 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 I want to eat fake Keira Knightley. And you know what? Relatable.
I have a question. So the shark's entire goal was to get out, but they're completely distracted by a bit of blood and like, oh, I better sacrifice my entire mission.
Slow motion thing happens.
Oh, there's the badly comped in shark. Because they couldn't quite figure out how to fucking comp around the bubbles.
Yeah. And he just puts down the gun full of explosives to dive in. I mean, he had a gun full of explosives, but fuck it.
Didn't try shooting it. Oh, she's actually dead. Oh, yeah.
Fake Keira Knightley.
Great. Good job. Good job, Thomas Jane. Two steps for
death.
death.
Didn't actually help in the slightest there, did you? In fact, you've made the situation worse because now the only guy with a gun jumped in to try and save you but failed. Should have just tossed in LL Cool J, really, shouldn't you?
How's the shark not full? I don't think he's eating. He doesn't seem to be eating people. He just seems to be killing them and then just leaving the bodies.
Oh, but the shark wrangler could, do matadoring, but for sharks. That's right. Ah, yeah, got him.
Oh, fucking LL Cool... Jesus Christ. LL Cool J is not going to...
It's fucking LL Cool J to the rescue!
He's not going to be the hero of this film.
Yes, he is!
No, he's not.
He
no
actually
fucking
is.
way.
LL Cool J is going to go from comic relief black character who's obviously going to die first, is going to go to the action hero ahead of Samuel L. Jackson.
One of the only two people who survived.
Yes, exactly. How good is...
And he saved everyone like twice now already.
Yeah, he's going to do it again.
The random cook with these hiding in the fucking oven. And Thomas Jane's just riding a fucking shark around.
I mean, how many people in this film successfully killed a shark and LL Cool J gets 2 of them?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, LL Cool J is the true fucking hero.
Oh, this is for Scoggins.
And apparently the chef is like an amazing super shot.
Sorry, if that shark can break down an airtight door... Wait, what are they trying to do?
There's some explosives inside the harpoon they just hit the shark with. So he has to blow up the shark.
With the... Oh, they're doing a Doc Brown.
Yeah, he's just to touch the thing to the thing and the shark will explode. But it'll blow up Thomas Jane too.
Yeah. Maggie! Ah! Fucking... Oh, that was an awkward comp. Oh, look at the blood. I like the blood in the explosion. That's a nice touch. Why does he look so serious?
Because he thinks Thomas Jane just died. He thinks he's the only survivor.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't know. Like that up. It seemed like it was a fucking like tiny bit of C4, and it was a fucking like mini nuke.
Yeah. He just did a fucking critical nuke to the head on that shark.
So the end of this film is that everyone's died. No, nothing came of it, right?
Well, aside from LL Cool J and Thomas Jane, yes.
Because they didn't get the fucking magical vaccine to Alzheimer's, did they?
No, they didn't. That all got like exploded and shit.
So it was all for
blew up all the sharks.
So it's all for nothing.
And all the research is gone.
Okay.
But we learned a valuable lesson, which is man shouldn't mess with sharks. Because they'll fucking eat ya.
Oh, that's a valid point, yeah.
Like, next time we're thinking about making sharks super intelligent, don't. Or if we do, maybe we go with your plan and build the shark base on top of a mountain so they can't get out.
Yeah, but you know what happened, though? They'd somehow find a way to fucking snowboard down the mountain and they'd do a fucking cool flip. Like, you know... They'd break a dam open and somehow the dam would like slide up the mountain. They'd ride the wave of the fucking dam breach down the mountain to the fucking sea. Yeah, that's a good point, Jess. Fucking Jurassic Park exists, teaching us
There
this.
were 3 sharks and LL Cool J killed 2 of them. Fucking LL Cool J took out 2 of the 3 sharks.
Oh, and now a boat's here.
Yeah, now there's a boat. It's like, hi, we haven't heard from you for a while.
I don't like how chill they're being. Like, everyone died. It's really horrific.
Yeah.
I was playing cool shark music. Like, oh, that was a fun time. Oh. That was a bit of a weird line.
Yeah.
Oh, oof.
Shall we have the last line of the film be slightly racist?
That's a bit.
Let's have the last line of the film be just a little bit racist.
All right. I mean...
And then there's a shark rap.
Shark rap!
Shark rap. Just after the black guy says, take back to the ghetto, we get shark rap. Which I assume is, you know, the rap that LL Cool J put together after he returned to the ghetto.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, barracudas ain't equal.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, you know how that was the relief crew who were turning up there?
Well, the Titanic sank, I'm the one you're gonna meet!
Oh, fuck me. Nightmares and darkness. My appetite is heartless. Even if we related, you'd be eliminated regardless. In the deep blue underwater war, half man, half shark, my jaw's the bomb. My hat is like a shark's fin.
Yeah, release this as a single. I'd fucking buy it.
Probably can. Oh, this is the line, is it? Deepest, bluest, my hat is like a shark fin.
Are you sure it's not heart?
No, it says hat. I've got the subtitles on. It says hat.
I know it says hat, but are you sure it's not actually supposed to be my heart?
What would that make any more
my
sense?
hat is like a shark's fin doesn't sound right.
The heart is like a shark's fin makes just as much sense.
Oh yeah, but I think it seems more badass than my hat is a shark's fin.
Like you're one of those little kids wearing those little shark fin hats, like trying to be sneaky on a beach, you know? Struggling to float with hemorrhage.
It keeps going, by the way.
Hitting the left and eat your whole fam. Nothing left but a right hand, clinging to a rail, escaping attempts to fail. I hate this.
It just keeps going.
I kind of hated that film, but I didn't hate it as much as I thought I would.
Exactly. It's fun.
It's fun. It's not like... You know, what was it called? The Core. You know The Core?
I remember The Core, yeah.
The Core's stupid, but I accept that it's stupid because its initial representation of let's laser a big metal snake into the Earth's core and put nukes on it.
Yeah.
That's just stupid immediately. Everything about it. It's not trying to be realistic. It isn't even trying. It just goes, fuck it immediately. So I don't take it seriously. This is like, oh shit, shark science. I'm like, there's where you get me. You're trying to take yourself a little bit seriously. They're not, but they're just trying to, just enough, you know?
Shark science, and then there's a bit of like water pressure stuff going on that's a bit fun, bit different.
Yeah, but why bother in the first place?
Because it creates some interesting scenarios.
Well, no, because if you're gonna just go, well, fuck it anyway, then don't bother. Just say fuck it.
I think that's what the Meg did.
Yeah, the Meg's kind of people keep suggesting. Because I'm doing 2 films today, and people kept suggesting the Meg.
I want to see the Mega, but Claire and I keep saying we're going to watch the Mega. I haven't got around to it.
The problem, I remember seeing the Mega in theaters, and I just remember it being not that interesting. I just remember being kind of boring.
Bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin. Deepest bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin.
Hang on, quiet a second. He's definitely saying hat.
Yeah, he's definitely saying hat.
What a terrible lyric.
My hat is like a shark's
Deepest,
fin.
bluest, my hat is like a shark fin. It's literally the most nonsensical lyric.
My hat is like a shark's fin, Matt. My hat is like a shark's fin.
I'm gonna post you a fucking shark fin hat, John. That's...
You're gonna have to do it fast, you know. We're moving soon. MHN headquarters is moving in just a few weeks.
You know what's gonna happen though? Next time we see.
I'm not telling you where we're moving. You'll send me more fucking Venus flytraps.
I already know. You told me, you bitch.
Fuck.
This is the thing. Next time we meet, we're gonna both end up in a shark fin hat.
Oh.
Dumbest thing. Oh, fuck me. Are they... Wait. What? No!
Yeah, I know. There's a dumb remix of that.
Oh, no!
I know. It's not anywhere in the film, but it's just in the credits for some reason. I don't know why they paid for this when it's not actually in the film, but they did.
Do you ever watch the remake of Aladdin, the Will Smith one?
No, I've not watched any of the dumb live-action remakes. I'm really glad about that.
No, you're right not to. But the funniest thing about the Will Smith, Aladdin is that all the songs in it are just the Robin Williams version of Will Smith awkwardly trying to do a Robin Williams impression, right?
Yeah.
At the very end of the film, for the credits,
he does the rap version.
Yeah, there's the rap version. Yeah,
it's much better.
Yeah, it is.
Because he's a rapper.
Yeah, why the fuck would they bother making that just for the credits?
They just, well, there's just, I don't know, it's just a trait that's existed in films for decades, where there's like, someone's clearly spent a lot of money getting well-known people to do remixes of well-known songs just for the credits, but they exist for no other reason than the credits, and they're not in the film. And I find that so odd, but I've seen it so many times. I don't know why they do it.
There's probably a
I mean, like, is this an attempt to get people to watch the credits back in the days when people weren't didn't just stick around for the credits in case there was a Marvel-style post-credit scene?
Jonathan LJ Cool song now.
Yeah.
Was that his payment? We'll put your song in the film. We'll give you some promotion.
My hat is like a shark fin.
Do you think he was paid in like free exposure?
I think the director just helped LL Cool J cover up a murder. I think that's what happened.
Because that must be, that's surely right. LJ Cool being like the main character and surviving and doing all the cool stuff and being in the film in the first place. There's some weird thing going on there, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, the deepest.
He was clearly just a fan.
The shark fin was also an LL Cool J song.
Yeah.
Both were LJ Cool songs.
Also, according to what I'm seeing here, because it gives you the information if you just hover over it, and the version I'm watching, deepest, bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin, isn't even attributed to one artist. Various artists needed to contribute to create this.
Great.
Yeah. It took the talent of multiple people to make my hat is like a shark fin.
No, like, what is a shark fin? Like, you know, what's that in a boardroom? Trying to figure it out. You know, what is like a shark's fin? I mean...
Well, no, it would be fairly simple to make a hat that was shaped like a shark's fin.
Yeah, but
it does have a shape.
But what's that even trying to rhyme with?
It's not. Yeah, it's trying to rhyme with itself. The rhyme pattern is A-A-A-A.
Yeah, but then if it's A-A-A, why not just use a different word than hat? If you can put any word there...
Well, I suggested heart, but what can you do?
Why not just say deepest, bluest, I don't know. Why that lyric?
Yeah.
Like...
There we go.
Oh, Jess says the most accurate comparison is Dark Tide Arm Response. I don't think so. Because Dark Tide was just nothing. Dark Tide was just Halle Berry, just nothing happened. They were on a boat. And then they're all
if you're going to watch a bad Halle Berry film, watch, like, Swordfish.
No, Catwoman was the ultimate one, I think. That was
that's the ultimate bad one. But I don't think that's even fun.
That was really fun. I mean, that was the first watch party we did.
Yeah.
And that was totally worth it.
Yeah.
It was a good start. Like, but the On Response, when was On Response? Was that the On Response? That was the God, that was a fucking... So, It's a film about. It's a Wesley Snipes film about them going into a prison with a super secret lie detector.
Yeah.
Like a paranormal lie detector, and it's a prison,
Yeah.
but there's no one in the prison. It's just holding the lie detector, and everyone dies because for some reason they all split up repeatedly. And Seth Rollins, the wrestler's in it for some reason. I think he has about 3 lines. And then I think the ending is like the walls get arms and they pull someone's arm.
It's a good way to end a film if you don't know how to end it otherwise.
Like nothing's that supernatural about it, and then the walls just turn into arms. Like
Do you remember Lake Placid?
Like, oh, I've heard the name. I haven't seen it.
Lake Placid is a dumb alligator or crocodile film.
Oh God,
Basically, it's just a lake and
but
it's
it was
got a
also
crocodile
99 as well. Fuck.
Now, you would think that wouldn't represent a major danger because all you need to do is 1, not go in the lake, or 2, get away from the lake.
Sorry. So, how is an alligator less dangerous than a shark to you?
What?
You just said surely the danger is not go in the lake. Surely the danger of the shark is don't go in the water.
Well, yeah, but like, even if you're in the middle of the lake, you're only going to be so far away from the shore. In the ocean, you can be a fuck ton of distance away from the shore.
John, crocodiles can walk. They're not limited to the water.
Yeah, but they don't go too far from the water, are they? They're crocodiles. They're not going to be that fast. They're fucking crocodiles.
Have you seen a crocodile chase something? They're fast where they fucking want to be. I wouldn't fucking roll with a crocodile.
They probably can't be asked because generally they just kind of hang out in the water and wait for something to come up to them and then just eat it.
Yeah, but if they're fucking super...
The lazy fuckers.
If they're superpowered crocodiles, they've got to fucking leg it.
Okay, the point I'm trying to get to here is Lake Placid, which was dumb crocodile film, had a crossover with Anaconda.
Right.
Anaconda had 4 sequels.
Right.
I think. 3 or 4 sequels. I think it was 4 sequels. The 4th of those sequels, Anaconda 4, is Anaconda versus Lake Placid, which is just a film about an anaconda taking on a crocodile, and also some humans get eaten at the same time.
Okay.
It's so fucking bad.
So something I'm a bit confused about this. I'm reading the Lake Placid cast. It stars Bill Pullman, Oliver Platt, Brendan Gleeson, and last but not least, Betty White.
Yeah.
Why is Betty White?
I don't know. Sometimes people surprise you. In the first Anaconda, Jennifer Lopez was excellent.
Jennifer Lopez isn't fucking anything, though.
But she was actually good in that, which is quite rare.
When I think of Jennifer Lopez, all I think is the South Park joke about Jennifer Lopez. It's just Cartman doing a Jennifer Lopez impression.
Well, she was actually good in Anaconda. I'm not sure she's been ever good in anything else, but she was good in... but some people like Made in Manhattan.
Big Trump supporter John Voight is in Anaconda.
Yeah.
I'm a bit weird about John Voight now because he's really like a big anti-vaxxer and like a big conspiracy theorist now.
Yeah, but then surely you get some joy out of watching him getting eaten by a big-ass snake.
That's a good point. Watching him being eaten by a big snake does sound like a fun entertainment thing.
If only you'd taken your anti-snake vaccine, you stupid twat.
Oh my God, it's got fucking Owen Wilson and a fucking Danny Trejo.
It does. It's Anaconda. You got to remember, there's a point at the late 90s where creature features were
97.
fucking big money.
Yeah,
where they got the big stars. Where dumb shark films and dumb snake films and dumb anything films got genuinely huge money and huge stars. And they were a huge deal.
I mean, so I'm just looking. There's an Anaconda sequel on Prime.
Which one?
Wait, is it a sequel? No, it's a documentary about anacondas. It's just called Anaconda, which is just...
Well, that's not as good.
It's a documentary, and at one point, it's got 1 review, and it's 1 star. and the one star, I'm going to read the entire review. Not great. Not enough detail. 1 out of 5. It's an hour-long documentary about anacondas, and it's like, I wasn't detailed enough.
Didn't really learn much about anacondas.
How do you watch an hour-long documentary about a single animal and not have enough detail about the animal? What was it talking about? If what possibly... Is Lake Placid on Prime? There's a lot of shit films on Prime. You know what?
Hilariously, yes. If you actually just watch the trailer for Lake Placid vs. Anaconda, it does literally just begin with basically the trailer just going, here's an anaconda, here's a crocodile, here are some sorority girls in bikinis.
God, it's from 2015
one of them's gonna get eaten.
I was expecting it to be like a 2002 thing, not fucking 2015.
No, they've basically realized, you know what, if we make these things cheap enough, and then maybe if we like, some people won't realize how shit they are before they just go and see them out of nostalgia.
I mean, yeah.
I think this whole thing was kicked off by Piranha 3D, which was very successful.
Sharknado was
because
very
it
successful as
literally
well.
contained a scene of underwater 3D pornography.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What?
They said, you know what, we're gonna make a 3D film with piranha, and we're gonna have shit like a 3D like severed penis that's been bitten off by a piranha floating at the camera.
What's it
and
called?
We're gonna have a scene where like they're filming underwater porn, but it gets interrupted by the piranhas, and like there's another scene where a piranha like goes up a woman's honeypot and stuff.
Sorry, John.
Yes.
Did you just say honeypot? Did you just try to tame that?
Yes.
Say it properly, John. John.
Yes.
Say it properly.
Yes. Honeypots. That's
no, John. The piranha goes up her cunt. Say it right or don't say it.
There's all sorts of shit that goes on in that film. Piranha 3D is a fucking ride. And it did very well. So they just basically decided, you know what, maybe we can just release...
Lloyd's in it?
Yeah,
Richard Dreyfuss is in it?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know. They just decided, fuck it, we're actually going to throw some money at this one. And then it actually did well enough they decided, fuck it, we're just going to do some more.
$24 million?
Yeah.
Made $100 million, so, you know, it did pretty well.
Well, it was one of the first films that said, you know what, we're all thinking, what if we could just use 3D technology to make a film that's nothing but bouncing tits? But what if we actually were the first to properly do it and actually put some effort in? And it was very successful.
So I put Piranha into Prime, and there's Piranha. Then there's Piranha DD, which stands for double
Piranha
D.
Double D, yeah.
For tits.
Yeah.
And it's not on and Piranha 3D is not on Prime. But there was also from 2017 Piranha 3DD.
Yeah. I think some of these might be the same thing.
Probably.
Which was Piranha 3DD?
No, they're all different films. 3DD was from 2017. Double the D. The subline is double the D's.
There we go. Piranha 3DD is the one where a woman's in the bath and a piranha somehow squeezes through the pipe and drops into the bathtub, and then does its thing.
Sorry, Jack, when you've been on my streams, you are the most foul-mouthed, very explicit person. Yet talking about a vagina.
Yeah. Talk about a piranha going up a vagina.
Just say it. Don't be like, oh, it penetrates her honey pot. like you're a 70-year-old professor who doesn't like talking.
Oh dear.
Johnny's always horny on everyone else's streams because he can't be horny in his own channel.
Yeah.
He's got to be PG-13 in his own channel. He's got to
Next
censor the
up,
swears.
let's bring out the Species film, Species 1 and 2.
Species.
Yeah, Natasha Henstridge, man.
God, you said that like such a fucking pervert.
Okay, that's my fucking early teenage sexual awakening, Natasha Henstridge in Species.
God, you've watched some shit films, haven't you? Is this what you were doing instead of learning about how things work?
Okay, you've got to remember, when I was an early teenager, there wasn't the fucking internet yet. Okay?
Hang on a minute. You're in your early 30s.
Mid-30s, thank you.
Yes, there was definitely internet when you were a teenager.
The internet existed, but it was not widely available. The broadband wasn't a thing. You couldn't just go on the internet anytime you fucking wanted.
Well, look at me, Mr. English.
Mm-hmm. Someone's like, I swear John only watched these shit films for the women. Yes, because when I was a young teenager, you didn't have any access to hot women except dumb schlocky films that had women in them. Yes. Well done. That's how it was when I was young.
Back in my day, we had to buy the cigarettes to look at the women in the cards that came with them. We only got to ogle at the women at the local Brazil.
I'll always go for a dumb sci-fi creature feature that's just got a bit of slightly pornographic shit going on at the end. You ever seen Splice?
I feel like I have a long time ago.
Splice is fucking weird, and then he gets a bit weirdly horny at the end.
I mean, if you like it, it probably is.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is Splice the one? I swear I've heard someone talk about. Hang on, wait a minute.
It's where they like make the weird half-human, half-alien creature thing.
Is it the one that is like their kid and they have sex with it?
Yeah, and then they both have sex with it because like it changes its gender and it gets really fucking weird.
You know what's weird? I don't remember watching the film, but I remember listening to someone talk about said film, specifically when I was playing Watch Dogs Legion. So my association with that film is me like running around somewhere in Watch Dogs Legion.
Yeah, it all starts off nice and simple. And then like the creature like gets a bit older, and then like the brother of the two of them decides he wants to fuck the monster that they created, and it just kills him. And then it changes gender Then it becomes a guy and tries to kind of rape the other one, and it gets really fucking weird.
It's important also to note that it's not just a random monster they created. They used their DNA, so it's technically their child or their clone.
I think it was hers, but therefore because it's her brother, like it would be related to him too. And then they sort of have sex with it anyway.
Yeah. So she learns at an accelerated rate. She's like that pseudo child, and then she has sex with the pseudo child monster. Yeah. And then
it has sex with her.
She changes sex.
Yeah.
And then there's two of them. It's honest to God, it sounds like a fucking fever dream written by
It is.
Oh God, there's some really fucked up films. 2009. Fucking God, there's a film on fucking Prime that people kept fucking it's on the list, and people kept saying Blood Rain. People kept
Blood Rain. Oh fucking hell. No, that's too much. That's too much into just exploitative for the sake of exploitative. Because like your dumb sexy films need to be, primarily their own thing with just a moment of sneaky sexy snuck in, so that like 99% of the film, if your mum walked in while you were watching it, she'd just think it was a normal film. But like you're just gonna have a bit of horny in there. You can't have nothing but horny. Otherwise, it's just why not be watching porn?
But this illustrates the thing, though, John, because when we were looking at bad films and someone pointed out Blood Rain, everyone went, and that seems like John's thing. That was the immediate response from everyone.
John. That's too nothing but horny. That's too horny.
Oh, it's too horny. It's too horny for John, chat. Sorry. Yeah. Blood Rain's too horny for John. We can't go that horny. We've got to go with the porn piranha film.
Yeah, exactly.
That's more subtle.
Weirdly, Piranha 3D and 3DD have more heart in them. Because they're basically comedy. Because the focus is not the porn, the focus is the comedy. And then there's also just a bit of porn.
Oh, that's right up your alley, isn't it?
Yeah, and like that Piranha goes. Yeah, exactly. That was right up her alley. Yeah.
You sounded very proud when you said that. I can hear it in your voice. You sounded really proud. Right up her honeypot.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
honeypot's the best euphemism for vagina.
Oh my God.
I quite like the look of this Dark Tide thing about a shark expert who's scared of sharks.
Yeah, but that sounds like a really fun setup, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. It just sounds like a slow, annoying setup. Because what needs to happen is she needs to get over her fear of sharks. She's just going to spend half the film being completely ineffective before she just gets over her fear of sharks, then starts being effective.
That sounds what it's like, but it's not. You know what happens? They're on a boat for an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's a shark film. I'd be expecting it to be on a boat.
They're on a boat for an hour and a half. No sharks are involved the whole time. They're just on a boat, and it's some weird character drama. And then the boat breaks down, and they crash, and they're in a life raft, and I think one single person gets eaten by a shark, and then the film ends.
Yeah.
It doesn't... Nothing happens. It's really strange.
You know what I want to see as well? That Greenland film.
Greenland?
With Gerard Butler.
Gerard Butler, Greenland, hang on.
It's just basically a new take on the apocalypse porn film, where just like some meteorites fuck some shit up.
Oh, that one! I saw an ad for that the other day. It's a Prime original.
Exactly. I want to catch that at some point because, like, I love a good asteroid like disaster porn film where it's basically just like, hey, I've got a happy family. Oh shit, every city in the world's now going to get fucked over with the best CGI we can come up with. And, like, a manly man needs to drive his small child to the one safe bunker in the world. And also Inara's there.
Well, maybe, John, you should come back for a Greenland watch party.
Maybe I should.
Maybe that's the solution here. What have I got on my list? I want to point out, I've got a list on Letterboxd for chat. They're public. I've got a Watch Party Candidates trash section, which has 186 films in.
Sweet.
I'm going to sort them by just the ones that are on Prime. Still a lot. There's a film called Jurassic Shark.
Some of the like deliberately bad shark films are too bad. You don't want to.
I know.
They're just not fun.
This is why
they're not fun.
This is why they're in the trash section, not the actual section. I want to point out. We've got Fred, all the Fred films. We've got Titanic 2. We've got the Christian Mingle movie. We've got the Far Cry film. Something called.
Do we have the original Flintstones film?
That does not appear to be in here. No.
What? Boo! Where Halle Berry seduces Fred Flintstone.
I mean, that's just a stupid film.
That's a great film.
Do you want to hear this title, though? Leprechaun Origins.
Oh, no, that one takes Leprechaun too seriously, I think.
It does. It's very horror. It's a very horror
That's the one that takes Leprechaun seriously. The original Leprechaun films are way more fun.
Obviously.
The first 4 Leprechaun films are actually like fun. Leprechaun in Space or whatever it was called, that one's brilliant.
But you know what one of my favourite films of all time is, John? It's not even a horror. It's fucking Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
It's what?
Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
I don't know what that is.
Darby O'Gill and the Little People. You got to say it with an Irish accent. You got to say Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
It's nice to hear you be Irish for once. Normally you seem very ashamed of your heritage.
Darby O'Gill and the Little People. It was Disney's first live-action full-colour film. It stars Sean Connery.
Wow.
It is from, like... What year did it release? It's insane. It looks really good because they had some really clever special effects for, like, the leprechauns. And it's about, funnily enough, a man called Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
The
mischievous leprechaun. And I remember it freaking me the fuck out as a child. Because there's this where it's like, you know, he's like, oh, you get 3 wishes and none more. And if you make any more, you lose them all type thing. And the leprechaun tricks him into making a 4th wish. And Darby O'Gill gets really annoyed. And he breaks into the leprechaun's house and he plays the fiddle. And he plays the fiddle and they all run away. They all run away as he's playing the fiddle. You know?
Oh dear.
Darby O'Gill.
No, sadly, Leprechaun 4 Lost in Space is not available.
I can't believe that's a real title of a film.
Leprechaun 4 Lost in Space. Where the subtitle to kind of give you the idea is a power-obsessed leprechaun makes a devious plan to become king.
Oh my god.
He goes to space to become king.
Sorry, I just put Darby O'Gill and the Little People. I can't say that title without going Irish at the end.
Yeah.
Can you say Darby O'Gill and the Little People for me?
Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
See, that's it. You little people. I always go little people. Darby O'Gill and the little people. Little people. You go. I go. Get a bit Irish at the end there.
I mean, okay, it's okay. I'm English, so I can do this. Which is, let's go and oppress and steal the food of Darby O'Gill and the Little People. There you go. I can't say it without putting "let's go oppress and steal the food" on the front.
Let's throw some Protestants over there. Throw a bit of famine that direction. You know, anglicise all the words.
Then we've got Leprechaun 5, Leprechaun in the Hood, which is summarised as he's been in the countryside, he's been downtown, he's been to Las Vegas, he's even been to space. Now that evil leprechaun is in the hood. Meanwhile, 3 young rap artists are in need of money to go to Las Vegas and enter a rap contest.
Jesus Christ.
The Leprechaun films are actually really fun. I swear, they are.
Oh, God, I've never heard of them before. It's obviously, you're the kind of person who would just have these films in your brain, obviously.
Yeah, the Leprechaun films, because they starred Warwick Davis.
Wait, what?
This is Warwick Davis plays the Leprechaun in the original Leprechaun films. None of the dumb new ones, but it's Warwick Davis.
Sorry.
And he speaks in a dumb fake Irish accent. He's brilliant.
They sound fake.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna add these to my list. Because 8 of them.
None of them are on Prime.
I know, but I've got a list on Letterboxd, and you can sort the list. You can just filter by Prime. So I'm adding anything to the list and then filtering by Prime. And then if it ever comes on Prime, it'll be still on the list. That's how I'm sort of doing it, just in case, you know. I'm actually chat. Right, I need to show a bit of this. I'm gonna put it on stream. I'm gonna show the trailer for Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Oh no!
You said that was. I like your yawn there, John. It's very nice. We watched the Darby O'Gill and the Little People trailer.
Now the night was dark, and the mountain was covered with mist.
Very offensively Irish and very low
moon
quality.
was no bigger than the light from a halfpenny cat. But it didn't hide him from me.
Funny enough, I watched this with my Irish granddad in Dublin, constantly on a VHS.
As fierce as fire. King Brian, me old boy, oh, I've got you at last. And I'm not going to let you go.
Oh, he's an Irishman. He's got a flat cap on.
Of 3 grand wishes. Granted.
He wants his wishes. There's a lot of magical. That's pretty good VFX for the time. Look, he's got a big fiddle. He's playing the fiddle. There he goes.
Is that what he wished for? Did he wish for a fiddle?
No, he's playing the fiddle to
shit
fuck with
wish.
them.
It's a fucking shit wish.
Now he's got little horses. He's made a big space vagina in the rock. The leprechauns are going
for a violin.
Shit,
you sure?
king of all the leprechauns.
It's not a violin, it's a fiddle. It is a fiddle.
Oh no, there's a cat.
And there's Sean Connery.
His little gold crown and his red beard.
He sings.
And his 2 eyes leaping from his head like flames.
He's English in it. He's
Yeah.
an English lamb.
Michael.
He wants to marry the Irishman's daughter.
I'd like to talk about Katie.
Look, Katie.
The old runes on the top of
Wants to marry Katie.
And there with
No, it keeps going. Can I?
I've decided to settle him.
You
Wait.
can stop now.
gotta get
Goes on for 3 fucking
Stop,
minutes.
I'm skipping it. There's he singing.
There's Sean Connery.
He's singing. He's having a great time.
I think I should actually. I think I might be able to do one better for this. I might be able to come up with something that's more aggressively offensive misuse of Irish culture.
Yeah, but does it have a cool demon like that in it? Look at that demon.
Yes, it has. It has. I can actually come up with something that has done demons and is also a more aggressively offensive misuse of Irish
Oh,
culture.
that demon
than
scared the
this.
shit out of me when I was a kid. Like the ever-loving fuck out
Have
of
you
me.
ever heard of the Mystic Knights of Titanic?
Yeah, I feel like I have. I feel I've heard the word before. I've heard that phrase
In
before.
the 90s, when Power Rangers was making all the money in the world, they just desperately tried to come up with as many rip-offs as they could. And the best one decided, what if we just made Power Rangers, but with Irish mythology? I want you to bring the trailer up for the Mystic Knights of Titanic.
Wait, okay, let's. I'll pull up the trailer.
This is just like, let's make the Power Rangers, but with dumb Irish shit in
There's
it.
no trailer, but there is the intro. So let's watch the 45
Yeah, watch the
second
intro. Watch the intro. They decided, fuck it, we're just gonna make this is gonna work. It ran for 1 series and it was terrible.
God, I imagine. That's why it's got fucking green in the first place, honestly.
Well, they were green anything.
God, it's so. Oh my god, it's playing. Oh, oh it's playing the Irish flute music. Woo, fuck me. Woo, fucking hell. Oh, they got a little fairy. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what is that? Oh, my God.
I tried to tell you. I tried to warn you that I could come up with a worse misuse
you
of
really
Irish
can.
mythology, but you wouldn't believe me.
No, the thing is, I do believe you. That's the sad thing. I feel like you can find a worse version of literally anything I give you. You just have them in your head. You're just full of these for some reason.
Yeah, there are 2 particularly egregious, terrible rip-offs of Power Rangers, which was the time they tried to make a pure American version, tried to make a pure Irish version. The Mystic Knights of Titanic was the awful Irish version. Then one point decided, fuck it, rather than actually bothering to buy Japanese footage, we'll just make our own, despite having no budget. And they made tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
Uh-huh.
Which was the cheapest ripoff of Power Rangers.
Okay.
It's worth pulling up the intro for that.
Oh, God, what's it called?
Tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
You know, the sad thing is I put in the word tattoo and it was the first autofill.
Yes.
How
It actually has quite a good theme song, but like literally, it's just they made it on like the smallest budget imaginable and said, "Fuck it, we're not even going to pay to license Japanese footage. We're going to make our own,
John,
and it's going to cost no money."
Did you spend your youth just like looking at really shit media? Is that what you did?
Yes. Yeah, you've got. Look, I'm older than you. It was all media was shit back then.
No. What the fuck?
The focal point of a system of power portals he needs to rule the universe. I am Nimbar, head protector of the power portal.
What the fuck is that?
It's a brain.
I have chosen 4 teenagers from Beverly Hills. I summoned them by flashing their
Tim Curry provided one of the voices for this.
Tim Curry
was one of the villain voices.
Christ.
It just looks like fetish gear. That outfit just looked like fetish gear.
Of course they do. If you like it, they have to look like fetish gear. Fucking hell.
And then occasionally they like do this and become one guy with a sword.
What? This is an awful theme tune as well.
I know.
What the fuck? I don't even know what anything's supposed to be.
Minus from Beverly Hills.
Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck off, YouTube channel. Fuck. asking me to subscribe. Get out of here. Fucking.
I feel like the Mystic Knights of Tin and Nog is more aggressively bad.
It's more offensively Irish. So that's the frustrating thing about something like Darby O'Gill and the Little People, because Darby O'Gill and the Little People, like saying it, makes me feel Irish.
Yeah.
It's a good film. It's silly, but it's very good.
Yeah.
Darby. Actually, I want to look this up. Darby O'Gill and the Little People was from 1959.
Ow.
It's old as fuck, and it's got CGI in. Well, it's not technically. It's not CGI, is it? It's just very good comping.
Yeah, they invented computers. Yeah.
No. Well, technically, if it was an underpaid woman doing it, they probably were called computers.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Apparently, it's on Disney Plus. Is it on Disney Plus? Wait. Oh, is Darby O'Gill on Disney Plus? Oof.
I feel like that's probably one of the things that Disney's just pretend never happened, like Song of the South.
It was it wasn't an offensive thing though. Like, it is on Disney Plus. Oh God, it is.
Amazing.
Oh my God, it's an hour 30 minutes. It's the first color like live action film from Disney, and it's really clever. Like, it looks really good even today because the way they did the leprechauns was like, there's a bit where the leprechaun's on some stairs. Right, and it's like it's a shot of them on stairs, and the hand picks them up, but it's obviously just a massive foam hand. But it actually doesn't look like a massive foam hand. It looks really good, but like they just made like giant sets for the leprechauns.
Sometimes practical effects are the best way to go.
But it holds it up.
Yeah,
it holds up, and I genuinely, to everyone, fucking watch Darby O'Gill and the Little People. I can't say it without saying Little People. It's impossible. Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bit more English. That was convincing. Darby O'Gill and the Little People. He's got 33 pots of gold because he's a little person.
Also, I couldn't but notice during the trailer you showed of that, the guy showed up and asked for his wishes, and the little Irish guy just pointed next to him, and there was a pot of gold. It's like, what if he wasn't going to wish for gold? What if he was going to wish for world peace?
Okay,
what if he's not a materialistic arsehole?
In the movie, John, he wishes for a pot of gold, and it's his fourth wish. And
I feel like that wasn't a pot of gold. I feel like that was a platter of gold. I'd feel shortchanged.
Well,
it was a plate.
Well, the point is, he wishes for gold.
I just
to
said
be
that's
rich.
not a fucking pot. Volumetrically, you're shortchanging me by a large amount
and
here.
he picks it all up, and he's like, "Ha ha! You lose them all." The gold disappears, and he fucking. I think he wished his daughter back to life, and so he sends a ghoul to kill his daughter. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Remember it terrifying me as a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
It was a cauldron of gold. It was a fucking pot of gold. It was a pot. It was a stereotypical pot of gold at the end of a rainbow.
Looked more like a platter to me.
Oh, you fucking English. Oh, it's never enough, is there?
Exactly. I've gone to Ireland to pillage all your gold. No, that's not enough. Give me more.
Well, that's all we have.
I feel like I'm not plundering anywhere near enough from you people.
That's all we have, and then you bomb the whole of Dublin just to make your point. You know, send over all the
Now,
Protestants.
you better provide some more gold for me soon, otherwise I'm going to put some more borders in your country.
Oh, we'll start another famine. We'll make you so reliant on a single crop, you'll wish you'd given us gold.
You think Northern Ireland was bad? Very soon we'll be creating Eastern Ireland, Western Ireland, Southern Ireland, and we can chop them into as well. Is Southeastern Ireland and Southwestern Ireland.
Oh, fucking hell. Literally. Admittedly, though.
We've prepared our balkanisation ray.
Admittedly, going to the west of Ireland is a bit like going to a different fucking country.
Munster is now an independent nation. Congratulations.
Can you imagine? Like, literally.
We hereby acknowledge the independent city-state of Dublin.
Honestly, here's the weird thing. Dublin's population, I think, is about 2/3 of the entire Irish population, or something ridiculous.
What? That can't be true.
Right, hang on. It's insane. There's an insane disparity of the population of Dublin versus the population of the whole of Ireland. The County Dublin population is 2 million. And the population of Ireland is
About
5 million. Yeah, so it's quite a high percentage.
Okay, it's quite centred.
Yeah, most people live in Dublin.
Yeah.
Because there's
Well,
fuck all
you need
outside of Dublin.
Yeah. Oh dear.
It's a lot of fun. You know, Ireland didn't get motorways till fucking the late 90s. Didn't have motorways. They had to get everywhere with fucking country roads.
Well, they probably thought about it. They probably just sat down and said, okay, so we need to connect Ireland to other bits of Ireland. Is there a road between, like, Dublin and Northern Ireland? Yes. All right, job done, then.
But we can't get to Tipperary, we can't get to Limerick, and we can't get to Galway. You know? I want to go to County Mayo, I do, but no!
It doesn't like there's a distinct lack of them to this day. There's not many, are there?
There isn't many. I think there's one.
There's like one big one that goes to Galway, one big one that goes to Limerick,
and
then a couple that spread down to Cork and Waterford. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like if you live anywhere in like northwest era, you're kind of fucked, really.
Yeah, but the point is, about 5 people live in that point of Ireland. Like, you know, fuck all people live there, you know.
Oh, fuck, I thought you were joking, but like, I just gotta say, okay, I see these, you know, on the map, like, you know, towns like Ballina, you know, it's on the map from really far up when you zoomed out in Google Maps. But I kept zooming in, and oh, fuck it. It's
not
2 guys and a cat.
Yeah, you know.
There's fucking 4 shops
I mean,
here.
if you zoom in, Waterford seems like it's a big city, but you zoom in, it's a very small town.
Yeah.
Like, Waterford, I would compare...
Sligo seems... I've never heard of Sligo before today, but it appears to be somewhat large.
Sorry, say it again?
Sligo?
Say it again for me?
Sligo?
There we go.
Sligo?
Sligo is the closest you got.
Yeah. Okay, well, what is it then? What is it supposed to be?
I go with Sligo. The thing is, right, all of the words that are for Ireland, basically, what the British did when they came over to Ireland, is instead of translating all the names...
Yeah.
They just sort of listened to how the Irish said it and tried to vaguely spell it in English.
Oh, we just anglicised. Okay.
Yeah, that's how they did most names in Ireland.
That's how we did most things all around the world, to be honest.
Yeah, aside from Dublin...
Well, rather it's not. That was kind of the problem.
Well, here's the fun fact. Dublin, the translation of the Gaelic of Dublin, but I can never pronounce it, but it's by the Catholic or something. And the translation is actually Blackpool. That'd be a bit awkward. You already call it Blackpool. Could you imagine if the capital of Ireland was Blackpool?
Oh, I noticed that Sligo, Google Maps hasn't bothered 3Difying that. If you put it into 3D, it's like, nah, it's flat.
No, everything's flat now. The thing is,
we're not going to bother using an algorithm to estimate what that might look like now.
Literally, though, like, somewhere like fucking Waterford is smaller than somewhere like fucking Oxford, right? I think...
Quite big, you know.
Yeah, but
that's not bad size.
But that's my point. Oxford's a small town still. Okay,
it's really not. It's a city.
Okay, let's go with Stevenage then. Let's go with Stevenage.
Okay, sure.
Somewhere like Stevenage. Stevenage is bigger than Waterford.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't... Stevenage doesn't appear if you zoom out on the map. Waterford does, because there's like 3 places all
Lol.
You go to you go to fucking Killarney, and there's like 2 guys with a fucking sheep. You know. It was a big problem until recently. You had to ban people burning peat. Because, you know, they got nothing else to do. Gotta burn the peat from the peat bogs. You know. gone on
Yeah.
to do. It's the fucking west coast of Ireland. They get, you know what they get there? Storms and bogs. That's what they get.
Wow.
Storms and fucking bogs. Admittedly, some lovely cliffs over there.
Yeah.
You ever get a chance, if you ever go to Ireland, go to fucking near Limerick, is the Burren, which is basically imagine Mars but grey.
Wow. That's depressing.
Yeah, it is, but it's a really weird place to go as a national park. 'Cause it feels like you're on a different planet because it's just rock. And then there's the cliffs. What's the cliffs called? There's the big cliffs. There's the help me, chat. The Cliffs of Moher. Thank you, the coffee. There's the Cliffs of Moher, which are these big fucking, you think the fucking stupid white Cliffs of Dover are fuck the white Cliffs of Dover. Cliffs of Moher. Imagine the white Cliffs of Dover, but they're like metal. Like punk rock version of the white Cliffs of Dover, you know. You don't sound very impressed, John.
No, I'm not.
Admittedly, Ireland's main
I'm sufficiently unimpressed. I can't even be polite.
admittedly, the main attractions they say when people go to Ireland are some cliffs, a rocky national park, some bogs, an American restaurant chain, and some tours of alcohol factories.
Oh dear.
The Guinness factory tour is a good one. You'll have the best pint of Guinness you've ever had in your life at the Guinness factory, and it'll be great.
I'm Matt. It's 1 a.m. I've not had dinner yet.
Oh yeah, you should go eat.
I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You have fun with Titanic 2.
Yeah, we're gonna have a break, and then it's gonna be me coming back, and we're gonna watch Titanic 2. And I'm gonna try and not drown myself.
Good call. Good night, everybody.
Say thank you to John, everyone.
The fuck was that?
I've got these party blowers, but 3 of them don't work, and I don't know which one it is. So if I pick up one, some of them. That one makes that noise. What does this one make?
Jesus Christ. Stop it.
That sounds vaguely working. What about this one? That one's working.
If you don't stop soon, I'm gonna play a kazoo at you.
Wait, I've got a kazoo. Wait.
Your kazoo is way more accessible than mine. Oh, I've been bamboozled here. I've been outplayed.
John, I've got a lot of comedy noisemakers just like within arm's reach.
Good night, everybody.
Wait, John, wait.
I'm really wanting him to cut me off, but he's not doing it.
John, wait. Last but
Why
not
is he
least,
not
John.
cutting me off?
John, I've got
I'm
last
so
but not,
hungry.
John, here's the last thing we're gonna do, John.
The fuck was that?
Oh, it was a fucking bamboo flute. Say goodbye to John, everyone. Bye, John. Love you.
Such a pathetic noise to end on.
I know.
If someone turned Matt into a sound effect. That is sad.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Goodbye, everyone. I'm back in a bit. Bye. I'm back. And John's not here anymore, so I can use rude words like fanny. Oh my god. Hello. I appreciate I'm slightly less responsive to chat when someone else is on, and I apologize. But more importantly, chat, right, very importantly, I've got an exciting package here. And I'm not talking about my cock. I'm talking, right, about a package I got today. I just opened. It's very exciting, right? Because you can hear it. Do you hear that? It's in plastic. It's in a plastic wrap. What do you think what do you think this item is? What do you... You can hear it. I'm hitting it against my hand. What do you think it is? What do you think it is, chat? It cost me £4. Everyone's saying, dildo. It's not popcorn. You'd hear it shaking around. I'm shaking it. See, it's perfectly solid. No, I'll knock on it. You're all wrong. It's a fucking book. It is the novelization of The Dig, which has come sealed in plastic wrap like it's a fucking fancy piece of technology. I ordered the last one available on Amazon. Taken out of its protective plastic wrapping. And it is... Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, God. It said it was used very good, didn't it? You know... You know the smell of an old person's house? Imagine that condensed but into a book. Why was it in plastic wrap like it was brand new? The pages are yellowed. It's got that sort of, old tobacco-y smell. It kind of smells like a bookshop. I mean, the page... Oh my god, the fucking spine is fucking... It's in terrible condition. Wait, hang on. Let me check the condition of the item that I bought on Amazon. I want to check this. I remember buying it, and it was either used like new, or it was used very good. Let's have a look, shall we? Order details. Let's have a look. Condition used very good. Which used very good is like, it's basically like new. This is used very not good. It's, the spine is very, very creased. And I can smell it from a mile away. But it's the book. It's not like they have them new anymore. I want to point out, this is a first edition, and it was printed in 1996. So I'm not expecting to get one in mint condition. It's printed in 1996. It's the novelization of The Dig. Yeah. Paperback exchange. It seems to be an exchange lot because it's from something called a paperback exchange, which gets credit if you give it back. So I imagine this has been read by a lot of people. All the pages are yellowed. This isn't used very... I mean, it's a used book. This is exactly what you expect to find in a library. You know, from a library used book. Which is fine, but it wasn't sold that way. It's also surprisingly small. Let's look at the first page. Oh, God, it's very yellowed. God, it's got so... It's got quite a waft to it. It's how I imagine Bernard Black's bookstore smells. You know? I'm not smelling it now, Anna. It is on my lap, and I opened it, and the smell wafted out. At the front, it says to Steven Spielberg, I waited 40 years for those dinosaurs. Thank you. It's got a nice mention to Steven Spielberg at the front. It's a rock, Mr. President. Warren Lynn Fraser, father philanthropist, and scion of a wealthy Illinois merchant family. Oh, yeah. Let's scroll along. I'll flip along. Burning a little extra thruster fuel. God, it's page 71, and they're still in the fucking shuttle. Right, what about this page? Commander Lowe should remain in charge. Technically, they're still on a NASA mission. Right, what happened to the end of this book? Some bits have changed, I know. Oh, God. Hang on, I'm gonna be back in like... I need to wash my hands. Fucking hell. That's why it was in a fucking plastic fucking container, so you couldn't fucking... It's so it wouldn't be stopped by a fucking drug sniffer dog. Jesus Christ. Where is it? I'll use my... Oh, there it is. I can smell it. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Oh, let me put it... Ugh. Ugh. God. You know, a book like this normally would be a bit iffy, but in a fucking pandemic especially. Ugh. Away. Let's put it back in its package. And let's throw it over there. Alrighty then. I'm gonna do this live. I paid £5 for that. Fucking problem with order. Let me do. Okay. Is it damaged or defective, or is it different to what I ordered? Which which option is that? Do you think? Is it damaged or is it different to what I... Because it's both, but I have to choose one. I'm going to say damaged or defective. You're not eligible to request a refund. Sorry, this order is not eligible for a refund because the minimum estimated delivery date has not yet passed. Its estimated delivery date is the... Cheeky fuckers. The estimated delivery date is the 15th of March. Which, according to Amazon's thing, means I can't request a refund until the 15th. Cheeky fuckers. Right, I'm gonna rather a message. Hello, this item was described as used, very good. However, the book is incredibly worn. The spine is incredibly creased. The pages incredibly yellowed. And there is an incredibly pungent smell. There is an incredibly pungent smell coming off the book. Cool. Now here's the thing I need to point out. My sense of smell isn't very good. I don't know if you noticed, I'm pretty nasally. Don't know if you've ever noticed. It's pretty subtle. Pretty nasally. I don't smell very good. I can smell that from over there. So to someone with a normal sense of smell, whoa! I'm using the word incredibly many times to really emphasize the point. So at best, this item is very well used rather than very good. I can't even use it due to the smell. There we go. That's what I get for buying off a third-party seller, isn't it? Maybe I'll have to Admittedly, I'm not expecting to find a good condition copy, but at the bare minimum, I'd at least like them to have said it was in that condition before. Oh, like... Ugh, glad I washed my hands. I mean, I'm gonna look at other... let's have a check. There's different use ones. There's four used on Amazon. One says minor shelfware. And says it's very good. One shipped from the United States, which is, for some reason, £60. I like this one, which is condition is very good, but it says the condition is question about the language of the condition, its delivery, please contact us. Which is great. And then there is a collectible version, which is £5, which is first edition Corgi 1996, some creasing of spine, which could just be the same as the one I have. Have I tried ozoning it? Considering I just opened it 5 minutes ago, no. Oh, there's hardcover variants. Maybe I should get a hardcover. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. There's new hardcover variants of it that I can get. Or, like, new old stock. New versions. And the cheapest is £40. Which I am not paying. I like this one. So, I'm just looking at the reviews for the hardcover ones. This one that's used good, a used good book, maybe a library copy, may have underlined or highlighted sentences. The items may show wear on either binding or cover, and this item may not include supplementary material. How is that good condition? Oh yeah, it's written all over it and it's wrecked. Good, it's good condition. There's another one that says used good, and the condition is satisfaction 100% guaranteed. Which bit sus, innit? Just feels like I'm gonna open it and a fucking dick's gonna flop out and come on me. It's like, are you satisfied? And I'll be like, no. Oh, alrighty. Alright, sorry, that's just surprise. It's on Waterstones, is it? Wait, let me look at the Waterstones. The Waterstones. Why can't I buy it in Borders? Huh? I want to get it in Borders. Borders books. It's not unavailable. It's $6.50 on Waterstones, but it is unavailable. See, the thing is, that's a perfectly acceptable condition to sell a book in. I'd expect to find a book in, like, I've been in a lot of old bookstores, you know, and I've been a lot, and that's the condition a lot of books are in, especially older books. And that's fine. But that's not very good condition. It'd be fine. I just want them to, you know, I don't like being missold, really. That's more my thing. I don't like them going, oh, it's very good. You know, I don't want to buy like a, you know, used very good glass and then it arrives full of shit. You know, well, it was very well used by the shit. And I'm like, well, technically, yes, but, you know, it smells really bad. Fucking terribly bad. Jesus Christ. Like, it's used good. I'd say it's good-ish. Not very good. Very good implies it's like, you know, almost like new. There's a link. That's not the same book, Simon's dude. That's a completely different book. That's about the Netflix drama. We're looking at The Dig, as in The Dig by Alan Dean Foster, which was a novelization of the 1995 LucasArts computer game, which was printed in 1995. 31st of December 1995 was its publication date. So there's your fun fact of the day. Anyway, shall we watch Titanic 2 and not try and die? I got more ice. I need more ice. I was looking at little mini fridges. I was gonna put one in my office in like a little mini fridge. You know, one with a tiny, tiny, like, ice box in it. You know, one that just stores drinks and, like, ice. You know, because these streams are long, man. It'd be nice to have a little fridge where I could just be like, oh, shit, drinks, you know? Ooh, cold drinks. Sorry, I can't go in the... There's a lemon in the way of the ice getting my fuck it. Rate deep... Oh, yeah, I've got a rate deeply tea. What's our... Excuse me. There we go. Well, check was. What's your rating of deeply? Remember, on Letterboxd it is out of 10 technically, because it's 5 stars, but you can do half stars, so it's technically out of 10. So I'm curious. I'm rating these based on my thingy, but I'm just curious what all of your rating is of that film out of 10. But you know, that will not fit my vibe, big cool dude. I don't want to stellar it was. Beer free. Oh, to that £150? The ones I was looking at with like a little freezer bullet and shit, they were like 50 quid. Oh, we're getting a lot of threes. Getting a lot of threes. Okay, Deep Blue. I'm expecting Titanic 2 to be bad. Now, I want to point out, Titanic 2 is not meant to be a sequel to the film Titanic. It's a film about a ship called the Titanic 2. Which is as bad as it sounds. As bad as it sounds. I'm gonna give... Oh, Kate, Darn, you had your first vaccine today. Oh, congratulations. Fucking Steve had his vaccine recently. My mom had her vaccine like fucking in December. Lucky bitch. And I imagine I'll get it in fucking like I'll be the last in the fucking line to get it, which is perfectly fine. But I'm glad a lot of people are getting it now. I'm gonna rate it 2 stars, which is technically 4 out of 10. Because you know, I had fun with it. It's stupid. I had fun with it. What's the rest of the ratings on Letterboxd? This is the question. If I click it, what's the overall ratings? How do people rate it on Letterboxd? Well, out of everyone I follow on Letterboxd, I've given it the lowest rating. Most people rate it a 3-star, which, oof. Jake from oh god, he does stuff for Weezy Waiter all the time. Jake Jarvie? He does Platoon of Power Squad and stuff. He rated at 3. Amazon Movie Reviews rated at 4. Yeah, I give that 2. I had fun with it, but it was shit. I consider liking it maybe, but it's a 2. One guy I follow said it was the best shark movie ever made. It's Haphazard Panda. No. No. Anyway, are we all ready, everyone, to watch Titanic 2? I'm going to read the description of Titanic 2. On the 100th anniversary of the original voyage, a modern luxury liner christened Titanic 2 follows the path of its namesake, but when a tsunami hurls an iceberg into the ship's path, the passengers and crew must fight to avoid a similar fate. Sounds absolute shit, but you know, I want to keep the sea theme going, you know. The theme of the sea. The call of the sea. We're doing the sea shit. You know, we have to change the drinking game. That's a good point. Oh, it's so much better with ice in that Blue Lagoon. Oh, warm Blue Lagoon's like fucking... It's still nice. Still a Blue Lagoon, but I don't know. Let's have a look, shall we? What's a drinking game? What's a drinking game for Titanic 2? I mean, it's the basic fucking sinking shit bullshit. Let's Google Titanic drinking game. I'm Googling drinking games for films I haven't seen now, just out of curiosity, if I can find any suggestions without me having to get spoilers. Oh, I'm searching it, and it's just a lot of Titanic drinking games. Not for the film Titanic 2, for the actual Titanic. 2 sips and Titanic, original Titanic reference. I mean, fair. You've not seen Titanic 1. I don't know if that's a joke or comedy. Right, let's say... Do you think there'd be sharks involved? Oh, Stoffel found some. Drink every time someone looks like they're trying to be seductive. Every time there's a helicopter. Every time someone's outside in the snow and you can't see their breath. Every time 3 girls following Hayden are seen. Every time there's a submarine. Every time someone looks fake. Every time someone falls. They're very specific. Or could be Titanic 2 is not a sequel to anything. Which is confusing, considering it's called Titanic 2. It's about a ship called the Titanic 2. It's not a sequel. It's called Titanic 2 because it's about a ship called the Titanic 2. Because it's a the ship is a sequel to the Titanic ship. Like the actual ship, not the film Titanic. And clearly they knew it'd be confusing, which is why they've also named it like that, because they think they'll get people like, there's a sequel to James Cameron's Titanic? No. No. Right, I'm gonna let's go with I'm gonna go bad CGI because I think that's a given. Submarine works. Submarine is a 2-sip. I think that works. I'm gonna keep Someone Dies as a 1-sip. I think. We can adjust that as needed. Every time someone calls a ship by the name, that's a fun one. The Titanic. I'm just gonna put the quote, the Titanic. It is like calling a blimp the Hindenburg too. Yes. Like, what? Bit of a weird one. Helicopter appears. That's a good one. Helicopter appears. Yeah, fucking iceberg. Ahoy. Let's put iceberg ahoy. Sure, every time we see water. Samus, dude. No. That's terrible. That's a terrible suggestion. That suggestion was bad and you should feel bad. Oh, wait, I've got to... Wait, ASMR. There we go. Got my can of Sprite. I want a soft drink. What could possibly go wrong? That's a good one. Yeah. What could go wrong? Okay, I've got all the 2 sips. We need... I think we need 2 more 1 sips. I think we can keep closed door water leak from the last film. I imagine that'll probably happen. And then we need 1 for the whole drink. Oh, the phrase unsinkable. Yeah. Oh, yeah, unsinkable. That's how it works. And then... Matt, a bit of a spoiler, but site said Titanic features all the visual thrills and glorious visual effects that only a cutscene from first generation PlayStation game could deliver. Yeah. So yeah, bad CGI being there makes sense. I've just got the quote, the Titanic, so that can be the Titanic or Titanic 2 that fills it in. Hold it when it sinks. It's gonna sing, yeah. Oh, the captain. Yeah, the captain dies. The captain drowns. I was gonna say captain drown. What if he doesn't drown? I know that's a stupid thing to say. What if he doesn't drown? But a film like that could easily have him be crushed by something, or like hit his head and break his neck, or like be chomped up in some fucking propellers. I'm gonna say the captain dies. Here's where the captain dies. Down the drink when the captain dies. I need 1 more for 2 sips. The score is bad, is a bit too unspecific. Musicians playing music is also a little, I think, too unspecific. Don't let go. Hang on. Let me try Google. Maybe that'd help. Google's got a dark mode now. And you know what's really annoying about Google's dark mode? The second you go into the image search, it fucking puts it in light mode again and just blinds your fucking retinas. Why? If you've got a dark mode, why only using it for text search like a fucking cunt? There's loads. If I search Titanic drinking down on Google, fucking loads comes up. Fucking DuckDuckGo shit for that, apparently. Take a drink for any cutaway to a lingering effect shot of the ship. Very specific. This is the one someone else found earlier, yeah. Submarine, 3 girls, snow, helicopter. Someone takes off a tie, says Simon's dude. I think... Oh... going to just go with seduction. Just the general phrase seduction. And there we go. There we go. That'll work. That'll work, I think. That'll hopefully cover us. Now, are we all ready to watch Titanic 2 with the subtitle 100 years later, lightning strikes twice? And I saw that there is a longer version of this for some reason, but the one on Prime is the hour 29 minutes one. So it's not too long. We'll be done, you know. We'll be done in an hour and a half, thankfully. It's a rated 16 plus film, which is quite nice. Yeah, I'm planning to make a martini. I've got a little bit of Blue Lagoon from last film, so I'm going to finish that off. Then I'm going to make him a martini. God, Blue Lagoons are so refreshing. I can see why people get really pissed off them, because they're really just really refreshing. And they're just going to want to drink loads of them, but they're just really alcoholic. So I can see why I get just incredibly pissed off them. Kids, get out! Fucking kids. All the kids in my fan base. Anyway, as always, if you're not taking part in the drinking game, don't worry. It's essentially just gin. A Blue Lagoon. I mean, a Blue Lagoon's vodka. It's 1 part vodka, 1 part Blue Curacao, and then topped up with lemonade or Sprite. And you can have the ratio to be however you want it. But even if the ratio of alcohol is really high, it still tastes just like a soft drink. Or a martini is just gin. And well, it's mainly vermouth. But I've been making my martini since I got this really nice vodka. I've been making it out of this really nice vodka. This vodka's the fucking tits. It was really surprising. When I was watching Tenet, because I watched Tenet last week, finally, which is an interesting film, at the bare minimum. The villain of the film is a Russian, and he's drinking vodka on his private yacht near the end of the film. And the vodka he's drinking is this fucking vodka I've got. The vodka they chose for the rich Russian on a private yacht is the fancy vodka I've bought, which slightly vilifies my choice of vodka, I think. Zuzak, do you go for Scotch, Port, or seaweed? Why do you have seaweed flavored rum? I mean, we're watching a ship film, so I feel you want to go for. I mean, I was debating having port for this film. Admittedly, I do have some port, but the port I think I bought it like 2 years ago. And I know it's not very good now. Port does kind of go off. And I think it's pretty off. What vodka is it again? It is Beluga. Beluga Noble Russian vodka. They have 2 versions. They have a noble version and they have this like blue sea version. And they're basically exactly the same. And the blue versions was like £2 more expensive. They're basically exactly the same. I think the other one's slightly better, but like I don't think you can tell the difference. I've been told by reviewers that you can't really tell the difference. But the other one's the blue version is very slightly better, and it's literally like £1 more. So why not? The only reason I got this version instead of the blue one is because the blue one was like had a week delivery time. This is still fucking expensive fancy ass vodka, which was nice and chilled and is now just room temperature, sadly. Alas. Anyway, I'm gonna click select title on Titanic 2. Start watch party. See what happens. Fuck it. Sure, it'll go fine. Sure, it'll be fine. Sure, it'll be fine. Absolutely fine. I think if you open the port, you have to basically do Goldenite. You don't have to do Goldenite. Port lasts a while. Port, you can open port and it'll last like a few months. It's like best. It's even then. It's like best. It's not like it doesn't going off. It's like vermouth goes off. It doesn't go bad. It just gets less nice. What the fuck? Sorry, is that cat? Was that a CGI cat? Sorry, I'm at 24, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 seconds into Titanic 2. Why is it in the Arctic? What? Yeah, I wasn't expecting overland shots of just snow and a guy. All right. I saw it. I think I had a quick look at the trailer for this film, and They've literally made like a replica of the Titanic or some shit. This is from 2010. This film. Is it just setting up that the main character likes... Oh shit, ocean creatures. So... Okay, so it was written, directed, and starred by Shane Van Dyke, who I'm assuming is that character, who is the writer and director. So, you know, really selling it there. And also, I want to point out, this is the last thing he acted and wrote in. No, this is the last thing he acted in. Well, he acted in one film after this, and it was a film called Super Shark. An offshore drilling accident releases a giant primordial shark, threatening to turn a bikini contest into a bloodbath. So that's the caliber. Oh, fuck me. Bad CGI already. Fucking hell, sip. I could do better fucking visual effects than that. And the subtitles has exciting orchestral music. So, setting the tone. So just keeping track, we're at 2 minutes and 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. He just really likes surfing. He's like, I want an excuse to surf, but be paid for it in my stupid surfing outfit. Yeah, this film is infamously god-awful. Yeah, 1.6 on IMDb. It's one of the worst-rated films on IMDb, which is saying something. Because that's hard. It's hard to be one of the worst films on IMDb. I don't know why I punched the air. Oh, look, it's a GoPro shot. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, he's... What? So here's a question. Where's he surfing from? Did he have a boat? Was there a beach nearby? Where was he surfing from? Oh, it's faded out now. To... somewhere? Okay. Fuck me. Wait, why do I recognize him? Oh, look, it's the Coast Guard office, which looks like a litter. Looks like a literal closet. Why does it look so amateur? Because it is. Because it is. It's very amateur. What was the budget of this? Not a clue. It doesn't have a budget listed. But the best review is, the script, acting, plot are all woeful, and my 12-year-old could have done a more convincing job with the CGI. Most of it is filmed in the real Queen Mary, which is now a hotel in Long Beach, California. They hired 20 extras from the local homeless shelter by the look of them, who wander around aimlessly or fall over their own feet during action sequences. So, it's fine. Wait, the director's related to Dick Van Dyke? I don't know if he's related to Dick Van Dyke. He's called Shane Van Dyke. I don't know if he's related to... Oh my god, that helicopter CGI. Fucking hell, it's a PS2 cutscene. Yes, sip. There's the Queen Mary. Which is just a boat. That's a hotel. You can't tell it's a hotel. Yeah, it's very much the Queen Mary that they've awkwardly rotoed Titanic 2. It's over. The Titanic 2, the left, the right eye on the 2 was over the rope. We haven't even bothered to comp the rope. We got a good ass shot. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, look, it's got 2 blonde bimbos. He's Dick Van Dyke's grandson. Seriously? Oh my god. God, he is. God, that's a fall from grace, isn't it? Helicopter, sip. Oh, God, that's some fucking rough comping. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's Nips. With Nips. He's got some nips out of it, you know? Like a good nip every now and then, you know, you can't go nipless, you know. Oh, look, it's fucking the guy from CSI Miami. Why didn't it go as he took the sunglasses off? That's a weird comment because the Titanic, like, as a ship, and also the Queen Mary, compared to modern cruise ships, are pretty small. Like, even the smaller cruise ships are bigger than the Queen Mary and the Titanic. Like, it's not that impressive now. If you were someone who wasn't into, like, boats and you were, like, presented with a Titanic replica, you'd be like, oh, this is a reasonable-sized boat. It must be called... They're in LA. I don't know if they're meant to be in LA, but that's where they are, like, on set-wise. Hilarious. Where the helicopter land? Does he own the boat? Kind of the tits. So that's the main thing right now is the tits. I'm objectifying. Wait, I've got something I didn't do when John was on. Wait. Yeah. Vodka pop. Yeah, Nipper Lady's my favourite of the four too. Big cool dude arena. What the fuck is that? Oh, alright. I mean, this is in 2010, to be fair, but still. What? All right. What? I mean, I'm sat here thinking, oh, people wouldn't be excited to go on the Titanic tour. They totally would. Oh God, that chopper. Bad shit for bad CGI. Was my I do the captain? I don't know. I mean, you know, right? If there was a Hindenburg 2, people would be excited to go on it. You just know. Wait, what the fuck, Matt? Shit. I don't have my vermouth. Wait, I've got to go. I'm going to run and get my vermouth. Quick. You got to update me when I get back. Wait, quick. I've got to... Wait, I'll be very quick. I'll be... Oh, shit. I'll be so... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Shit. I can't pause it. My vermouth out of my fucking drinks cabinet earlier and put it on top of it to be like, make sure you take the vermouth to the office, Matt. And I forgot like a twat. I feel like I didn't miss anything. I enjoy that everyone's outfits don't fit. Look how big the pants are of that. You see the guy on the left, the guy wearing the officer's uniform? His pants are just significantly bigger than him. There's nothing that impressive about the boat aside from it's just a second Titanic. That's the thing. The Titanic was impressive in the day because it's the biggest of its time, but it's not. It wouldn't be impressive now. Like, if the Titanic was built identically now, it'd just be a slow, fairly small, kind of pretty unsafe ship. Like, wouldn't be that impressive. Oh, look at that shot. You see, the fucking second eye was over the rope. Comp the rope out. I do that. It's easy. It was easy in 2010 with any consumer video editing program. Just make a mask. The fucking Modern Cruiser was a massive cunt. The press rating, you are kind of right. That does sound like what Elon Musk would do. I like that it's a lot of people who... I like that all the actors are sat around drinking champagne on this like clearly expensive boat, but they're wearing like t-shirts. Like, the implication seems to be that it's meant to be a fancy con, so why aren't people wearing like suits and shit? Ah, fuck it. That did look like stock footage. Look, he's walking onto the bridge. And look, there's, you know why it's chained off? It's chained off because it's a museum. It's the Queen Mary. Why is the bridge chained off? They're going on a cruise. Who wants to wear some fancy suit on a cruise? On a cruise like this, you would. And yeah, I admittedly, yeah, it's a very American thing, isn't it? Where they dressed up. That's right, yeah. How? What the fuck? What was that? Why did it look so weird? Yeah, the background was fake, but why? God, all the extras look so bored. Like, look at the right, he's like, ugh, I'm being paid $5 for this gig. Oh, dear. Sip for bad, just take a few sips for bad CGI, let's just get it in. Oh, look, there's charts. There's charts. Wow, are they really moving the camera to the left to make it look like the boat is moving? The boat's clearly not moving, dude. I can tell the boat's not moving. You panning the camera to the right doesn't make the boat look like... Oh, dear. Well, there's the CG version of the boat. Oh, they were in New York, were they? It just looked like LA. This was made in 2010. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Where's the robot? No. Probably just in the stock footage they bought. Oh, look! The helicopter's in the Arctic now. Why is the Coast Guard flying over the... They're the Coast Guard. What do you mean have the Coast Guard on standby? I thought they are the Coast Guard. But why would the Coast Guard just go to the Arctic? What? What? Why are the tents CGI? Could you not afford tents? Look, he's in the Coast Guard. Eee. No. Sorry, can we just go with the helicopter says Marines on the back of it? I mean, at the bare minimum, give it a Coast Guard paint job. What's this film about? The Titanic 2? God, they're on green screen as well. Look, they just overlaid some... Oh, fucking hell. Could they not find... They're clearly doing this all in LA. Sorry, they had to fly a guy out there for this. Oh, wait, I've got another... Ooh. What? This really... Look at that really bad printout above her. Like, it was really printed, a really cheap fucking printer they got for 20 quid at fucking, like, Corey's. Yeah, I don't know why this meeting's being done like in person. I don't know why I don't know why the NOAA couldn't have just came back from where they were. Or like teleconference them. Fuck it. He looks like Limmy. He looks like with Limmy. Fucking it shot. Shot. Oh, fuck me. That's some terrible comping. This film had a $500,000 budget. Fucking hell. God, I could do this on less money than fucking that. Got my martini. Or my vodka tini, technically. I'm putting in a glass with cherries and a lemon. What was that? I like that there's no wind blowing through his hair. His hair's perfectly still on a fucking boat in the middle of the Atlantic. I don't know if any of you have been in a boat in the middle of a fucking ocean, but it's fucking windy as shit. It's windy as shit. Like, you'd be, can you hit? You'd be fucking having, what? It's just like how it looks, you know? Jesus Christ. It's like a light breeze. They're not in the middle of the Atlantic, though. This is the thing. Ugh, the amount of vessels have been on over the Irish fucking sea. You're like, fuck me. What's happening? The Irish Sea is the worst. The amount of ferry trips I've had in the Irish Sea that have been cancelled due to bad weather. Is that the Van Dyke dude? What's his name? Like in the film? Oh, he's Hayden Walsh, is he? Okay, that's Shane Van Dyke then. That's the writer and director who has put himself in the coolest role with all the women. All right, buddy. Whatever you say. Go nuts. What happened to Gout Surfboard? Oh. Why was a guy surfing in the middle of the Atlantic on his own without a boat? How did he get? How did he even get there? Oh my god, it's a ship. Any fucking ship person would be like, it's actually a ship. A boat's a small thing. This is a ship. It's actually an ocean liner. It's not a cruise ship. It's an ocean liner. Dick Van Dyke was alive when this film was made, just FYI. There's another Van Dyke in this film, Kerry Van Dyke. Kerry Van Dyke. I don't know, but I'm going to assume he's related. Jesus Christ. What? 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 Oh, he's taking Fahrenheit. I was going to say. It's Fahrenheit. I'm assuming they mean 31 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, because I was going to say, it's very warm. God, like they have to really blow the outside of the Jesus Christ. Look at the comping on her fur coat. Why would you give her a fluffy fucking coat if you knew you couldn't comp it? Why are they just picking up random snow? A bit of snow in a tin. Oh god, why is it so blown out? Like, look, the exposure on that close-up shot was fine, and then... Are those meant to be ice cores? I don't know. I feel like they are, but like ice cores. Oh my god, look at that. It's perfectly still, love. What? Oh, fucking hell. Booped him out of existence. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he'd not started the helicopter already, had he? He just dragged him out of frame. They didn't even, like, have him fall or anything. Oh, the wheels weren't out. What about all the other people on the... There was, like, loads of other people there. There was a ton of other people on that. There were a ton of other people on that. What the fuck's happening? Is this the bleed part of the film? No, it's me insane. This is the... It's setting up for the fact that there's a tsunami that's going to tip the Titanic or something. I was going to take a bunch of sips to just cover everything from that. God, this martini's smooth as fuck with this fancy vodka. I do like it with a gin, but oh my god, it's just so much fucking cleaner with the vodka. Ugh. Fuck yeah. 1 part sweet vermouth, 1 part dry vermouth, 1 part fucking... Oh, I've got pizza. Yeah. It's cold, but it's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna have cold pizza with my martini. My very fancy martini. Sorry, you know how they track tsunamis and like underwater earthquakes using like lots of sensors around the world in the water? They don't need a guy in a helicopter to tell them. Admiral? What do you think? What? Well, our ship's just going towards the iceberg going, I thought it'd be fine. What? 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 Sip. Sip 2 sips. The screen's blank. The screen's blank. The screen's blank. They forgot to put the screen in. They forgot to comp the screen. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Sip for the Titanic. I enjoy how they're just in a room, in a building, and it's perfectly quiet and it's perfectly stable. They're not even trying to create the slight illusion that they're on a boat. When you ask. Was that fucking nostalgia Craig? Look, it's the director, writer, and main actor of the film who totally isn't using this as an excuse to touch women. What the fuck's music? What? The fuck is that music? No. Fuzzy Murder Mittens, this is not a sequel to the film Titanic. This is a film about a boat called the Titanic 2. This has nothing to do with the film Titanic. Even though it is implied it is. God, they're in a fucking, like, rented church hall. Boo! Why is everyone booing? Why would people boo? That's a hotel. 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 It's not a boat, it's a hotel. Okay. Yeah, a tsunami going faster than the speed of sound. I don't know why it's green in the helicopter. That is the tsunami, mate. Ice detectors? Radar? 500 yards is very small. What, head west in 15 minutes? Fucking these boats move at like 30 miles an hour. Like, what? They're barely gonna go anywhere in fucking 15 minutes. Fucking it take them fucking 10 minutes just to turn around, let alone get anywhere. Oh, it's the submarine again. If they keep it dark enough, we won't see how bad it looks. Again, why is there nothing on the screen? Put something on the screen. Sit for submarine, 2-step submarine. Oh, I can't see now. Oh, submarine. Why is it moving so quickly? Some random people. What the fuck? Am I meant to be able to see that? Can any of you see what's happening? Because I can't. What the fuck's happening? What? I like that the submarine is clearly in an office. What the fuck was that? Why wouldn't they just dive deeper? I'm gonna have to take like 5 sips for just the 5 people on that submarine that were dead. There's probably a lot more, but there's only 5 people in the film, so. $50 what? Knots? And how can it be built for speed? It's a normal fucking iron-hulled fucking ocean liner, which means built for speed. How is it built for speed? It's a fucking big cunning iron ocean liner. It's not built for speed. Max speed those cunts are gonna do is fucking 30 miles an hour. Why is everyone just still mulling around that? Just going, oh my god! And there's like NPCs in fucking Cyberpunk. Does people below decks help at all? I think they just wanted to get people off the upper decks in case there's waves? I don't know. Okay. That doesn't look too bad because it's dark and... How does she have cell servers? How does she have cell servers? He's using a sat phone. She's just using a normal fucking mobile phone in the fucking 2010s in the middle of the Atlantic. Why didn't he tell the captain that? Why didn't he tell the captain that? Why is he telling, like, his fucking daughter on the fucking voicemail? Why not tell the You were speaking to the captain. He was speaking to the captain like 5 minutes ago. Why didn't he just tell the captain? Sorry, why is this only a concern now? Surely they know they wouldn't have enough. Okay. God, that shit looks terrible. How did an adult write this? Again, Will the Ultimate Dog. That blonde cunt is the guy who wrote, directed this. And yet they are... Generate... What do you mean we lost engine 1? That's not how a boat works. Have they stopped dead? They'd coast on their speed for like fucking 20 minutes. What does an engine being broken in mean? What do you think a turbine is? Oh, it's completely stopped then. Somehow it braked in the water. How did they completely stop dead? One of the engines died. It's been, keep in mind, 15 minutes. They couldn't even turn around in 15 minutes, let alone if their engines died at the start of the fucking call, they would have still been moving from just momentum. Wh- So, so sound the alarm. You know the boop, 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 boop. Whatever the fucking, like, you know, the big ship alarm that they always, when you get on a ship, and, you know, as you get on the ship, they're like, here's the safety things. When you hear this alarm, boop, boop, get your fucking life jackets and fucking, you know, yeah, 7 show up, like, they're not going to just say, get your life jackets. Why are they arguing with her? What's that gonna do? What's complaining to the PR rep gonna do? They must have had the briefing on ship safety. Surely they must have. People are falling over. Look at those extras. How are so many people falling over? Uh-oh. Oh, that's an ominous stare. It's the middle of the night. Keep in mind, it's the middle of the night. They're in the Atlantic. The North Atlantic in the middle of the night. However, can we appreciate behind them? You can see the daylight streaming in through the blinds of the windows that are closed. That are clearly... They wouldn't be able to see that. It's pitch black. And again... Yeah, why didn't the general alarm sounded? What do you mean fire all emergency thrusters? What does that mean? That's not how a boat works. What? What's an emergency thruster? Why are they still in that room? Sorry, 15 minutes ago they were told to go to the lower decks and they're still hanging out in that room. Where's all the Where's the crew? What's happening? I can't actually make sense of the visuals right now. Oh, God. What happened? What? Yeah, yeah, an iceberg hit them. Like, why are they still in that room? They were directed to lower decks 15 minutes ago, and they were directed. There was a general alarm sounded, and they were told to get their life jackets 5 minutes ago. Why are they still falling over on the stairs? Why does no one have a life jacket yet? Why are so many people falling over? Yeah, I swear. The shot from earlier, I swear it tipped over on its side. Why do their suits fit them so badly? It's not hard to rent a fitting shirt. It's not even expensive. you can rent a fitted shirt, and hell, you can rent a fitted suit, especially in somewhere like LA, for fucking pittance. Sorry, why are you blaming the maker of the boat for that? A fucking 800-mile-an-hour tsunami hit your boat. How is it his fault? Why are they still in that room? Oliver, I wouldn't question, what's he looking at? What? How was her leg hurt? To on a perfectly flat deck. Oh, that's some terrible acting. There's a guy on the floor next to his helicopter. There's lots of people, for some reason, on the floor, clawing towards him next to his helicopter. Why are so many people on the floor near his helicopter? Whose procedure? I'm so confused about what's actually happened to the boat. Because it looks like the boat's fine, it's just a little bit wet. I need another slice of pizza to deal with this. Oh, cold. Sorry. An 800-mile-an-hour tsunami like the last one wasn't a mega tsunami? Sorry, are there no other boats in the Atlantic? It's like Titanic is the only boat in the North Atlantic. What's a plane gonna do? What's a plane gonna do? Quick! Grab them with wires. Oh, the ship's just slightly sinking. Why are they using the elevators? Why are they using the elevators? Why are they putting people in the elevators? That's the thing you don't do in any emergency ever. Let alone on a ship. There's a sign. There's a sign next to them that says do not use the elevators in an emergency. It's behind them. All right now. Using an elevator. God, using an elevator in any emergency is bad, especially on a fucking sinking boat. Ha! Ah! Oh, crack! The annoying thing is there's lots of actual footage of, like, big drops from, like, big glaciers like that. Like, of that similar scale looking. And they don't look like that at all. There's footage. Like... Sorry, what's a C-130 gonna do? What's a C-130 gonna do? It's gonna fly over the boat more. Oh shit, it's a boat. What is it? Oh, the glacier, I see. Search and rescue. Jesus Christ. What? Why does it have... What? Whoa! Wait! Hank, whoa a minute. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Why? What? Why are there so... What? What? Why are there submarines? What? Why are they still getting them in the lifts? What's happening? In case of emergency, do not use the lifts, use the stairs, says the sign in the middle of shot. That's the most realistic thing about the film, is some random American punching some guy. It's all your fault. Seems ridiculous, but that's totally what America would do. Why are there so many people just running around at all times? So, I'm so confused. They're in a building. They're clearly in a building. It's made of concrete. Boats aren't made of concrete. It's clearly a building. It's clearly not a boat. Why is... Oh shit, she's got jam on her chest. Quick, lick the jam off her nips. It's the only way. What wound? What wound? I'm so confused. Sorry. What's the wound? What are they trying to cover up? Why? Why is it a credit card? What's happening? If she was crushed by a thing like that, how, like, she'd have internal bleeding, like her ribs would have broken. She may have had punches in her lung. They're just taping a credit card over it. That's not going to do anything. That wouldn't do anything. Why would that do anything? What's the credit card doing? It's not even like you've not got equipment. You're in a fucking infirmary. Why were you the credit card's fallen off. What's it going to do? What is that doing that a gauze isn't? Jesus Christ. They're still wearing heels, I want to point out. Oh, I have no idea, but it's not a fucking clue. The front of the ship sunk. Why aren't they in lifeboats? Why aren't they in lifeboats? Even the show life, you can see the reflection of the city in the fucking windows. Why? What's happening? Yeah, this does still have 40 minutes left. Jesus Christ, we're only halfway through. Again. Again, elevator, emergency. The power's broken. You can see the power's flickering. Half of it's underwater. Why are people jumping off the side? Why don't the old-timey lifeboats float? They would float. They might not be up to snuff, but they'd float. How are they doing this, do you think? They think they're just making people slide down with, like, fucking... Like, on the floor, they have people, like, they coat the floor in fucking, like... kitchen... dish soap. And just make them go, wee! Why is there a sprinkler broken? Is that a lifeboat? They're painted. It's made of wood. Why are they life submarines? It's the same footage. Oh my god, Sushi submarine. You know, I didn't think Sushi submarine was going to be too aggressive. I assumed there's only going to be like one submarine in the film, but there's already been 7. Oh, fucking hell. What do you mean we don't have a choice? Everyone's been taking the elevators this entire time. It's the captain. He's gruff and moody. Sorry, why are they called the USS? Earlier in the film, they weren't called the USS Titanic. That's not what the operator said on the thing. It was SS, yeah. SS, not USS. USS means they are a fucking military ship. They did say they were USS earlier. Why? What? Yeah, it wouldn't be SS. Yeah, SS is steamship. So they're in an office building. There's 8 floors. So there's 3 things there. First of all, the explosion was in the middle of the ship, and the captain was at the front of the ship and was somehow involved in the explosion. Why was there an explosion? Why is she saying not again? She's saying not again like she was on the original Titanic. Why would it have exploded? Why was no one else in the control room? Why is there only 5 staff on the ship? I don't know if the captain died there. I'm going to wait a moment before I say whole drink. Oh, there's a C-130. It's gonna... Wait. Are they mid-air refueling? What? That's... not possible. They are mid-air refueling a helicopter. That's not possible. And why would they be doing the refueling so fucking low? Why were they doing the refueling at like 1,000 feet or something? That fucking fuel line would have got caught up in the fucking rotors. Why are they falling? Why are they falling? Why are they falling? What's happening? Why are they falling? What? What? Why are they flying so low? What? It's the worst film I've ever seen in my life. Also, they're not going down on the starboard side. They're going down on the front. But tsunami's mega high. What? The tsunami's 7,000 feet high? It's not gonna be 7,000 feet high. There is no fucking way. Why is she crying? She thought, she's like, she sat there doing that. She's like, I'm gonna get an Oscar for this. It's gonna be my big break movie. Is that? Oh, look, the elevator broke and they were in it. That's why you don't use the fucking elevator, you daft cunt. Even if it was that high, they knew it was that high. So why would they? Are they getting their tits out? Are they actually getting their tits out? She's getting her tits. Jesus goddamn Christ. Huh. Phil the Dead. Apparently CH-53 helicopters can refuel mid-air from C-130s, but it's not common practice. Only a few tests. Well, that's a fun technicality. Do you notice how they're not in the elevator they were in before? They're just in a kind of wooden box now. Like, it's a really obviously plywood box that they're in. It's a literal... You can see the wood. It's a plywood box. Why is there a fire axe made of foam in the lift? How can she get signal? What do you mean? What do you think she means? Of course you're stuck in an elevator. The sinking ship. Why would there be diving tanks on board? Why is there a diving facility? Yeah, I'm gonna say that the captain's dead, and I'm gonna say, yeah, if you want to down your drink, feel free. I'm not gonna, because I got most of a martini. I'm gonna drink quite a bit of it though. Something I like, the subtitles there said goodbye daddy, and she said goodbye dad. And that was a weird subtitle change. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, thank God the lift's made of plywood. Why do they have so many shots of him climbing up the... Sorry, she's got a really serious injury. Her ribs are probably really broken. There's no way. I don't know what the score's doing. I don't know. Wait, why is there a ladder above the lift? It's not next to the lift, it's above the lift, which implies that it's a single set. Because it is. They haven't built it like a lift. They've just built a weird... I'm assuming it's vertical. Wait, is he cutting... Why is he... What? Why are the cables so slack? Because it's not a lift. What? You know, he was like, I want to be John McClane. This is my big break. I want to be John McClane. So look at the lift. Look at how it's actually touching the walls. There's no way it can actually go any further up because the ladder's in the way. So something I like about the shot is you can tell that they're really clearly just in a lift shaft. Like, they're not in a lift shaft. There's clearly a lift, like, thing there. And they're just pretending to be on the floor. Because you can see the door of the actual lift to the left. They're clearly just in a lift, and the lift doors are now closing because it's a lift. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, what's with the flashing? How did he know the door was jammed? He only touched it. He didn't even try and open it. I'm John McClane, everyone. Look at me. Thankfully, the door's made of wood. Oh shit, her tits are too big. Her tits are too big. Your baps, love. You've got your baps, you've got too many baps. Wait, why is that? Why is the stress on him? Is she gonna get crushed in the door? No! No! Scream no like you're Darth Vader. At least her body held the door open though. That's convenient. Jesus Christ. Because she got crushed in a door. I don't know why the door was closing. Oh, look, they're back in the building again. I don't get this, because I feel like they could have just filmed in a boat. They could have surely found a ship to film in. Hell, they did a lot of the filming on the Queen Mary 2. Could they have not used some of the Queen Mary 2? You know, some of just the maintenance decks on the Queen Mary 2? Oh, are you kidding? It's a video game level. You're not gonna fry. There's no way you're gonna fry. You're wearing shoes. It's a puddle. It's a puddle. That's not how electricity works. It's not a video game. Oh, thanks for the subsidy, Zach. Yeah, she's got to take her rubber suit off and walk over it. If anything, you're more likely to get electrocuted by touching the metal pole. That's probably grounded. You know, if it was a thing they had to swim through, it might be a little more convincing as a concern. But it's not. It's not even a puddle. It's like a damp floor. Like, it's a very lightly damp floor. Look, it's barely a puddle. They're wearing shoes. They're wearing rubber. Why would that be a problem? Might just walk. You'll be fine. God, he really just wanted to be an action hero, didn't he? Mate, it's not. Mate, I want to see her electrocute herself to death. Sorry, here's a question. When he was going over, why didn't he move the wires out the way? He could have got the wires with his leg. See, look, he was on the other side. Hell, he's close enough. He can just grab the wire and pull it out of the water if he just wants to, you know. She's in heels. Oh no, I'm gonna fall onto the damp floor. God, it's the least dramatic thing I've ever seen in my life. They're clearly not even hanging off it. They're clearly standing. God, this is like the most... Oliver's got a point. Yeah, even if they could get electrocuted from it, it would be like a shock. It wouldn't kill them. Oh, no one's screaming. They're just like knocking. Knock, 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 knock. Why is there blood in her face? I like the subtitle said louder, but it missed the R, so it just said loudy. We're getting loudy. What? Why are all the doors jammed? Why is the door jammed? Why are all the doors jammed? He doesn't appear to be turning the handle right, does he? Why is he spitting blood? This is an excuse to make him look like an actor, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's his dramatic. He's trying to prove he's a serious actor. Look how serious an actor he is. He's got so much range. Are you... I like that they've just got random bits of blood in their face. Oh, yeah, I want to have a really dramatic scene where I have to climb over a big gap. We can't afford to make a set like a big gap. Okay, what about over a big bit of water then? Oh, we can't afford a pool. Okay, what about a puddle? Oh, we can't make a very big pool. It just have to be a bit of a damp floor. Okay, I guess that'll do. It's a wet... Tits! 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 Titty tit tits! Tits! Oh, tits! It's excuse to see... It's totally excuse to see her tits. Oh, it's water! Leaking through a vent. Why is it leaking through a vent? What, into the locker? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, they're on one of the life submarines. I don't understand why the submarines are a death trap, but the ship isn't. Surely in a submarine, that they can just go underwater. Who's that? Oh, it's a random guy covered in blood on the deck. I don't know why. Oh, the music rises. So dark. It's so dark. I can't see anything. Oh, there's a ship. It's completely flipped on its back. It is upside down. The ship has completely capsized. The boat was already mostly sunk. It wouldn't just capsize at that point. It'd probably break in half and sink. Or just sink. I don't know what they're going to do with a helicopter. I think yeah, I can tell. I know you're upside down now. I don't know why they hid in the cupboard. I don't know. Oh, now they're trapped in the cupboard. Yeah, like, obviously, that's why you don't put yourself in a fucking cupboard, twat. Why is she in a wetsuit? The reason that I think doors are the main obstacle is because they're really cheap to make. Yeah, fuck all the other people on the boat. It's probably like 4,000 people on the boat. Fuck them. Actually, that's probably a bit much. Probably me too. That's like 2,000. Fuck it. Yeah, there was like 5 crew members in the whole boat. It's insane. On for super cold conditions, aren't you supposed to wear a dry suit, not a wetsuit? What, no one else is using those beacons? I thought everyone else, loads of other people got the idea to use the diving equipment and no one else has thought to use the beacon. There is no way they can see that. This is the Rose Jack scene. It's the Rose Jack scene, but instead of a door, it's a fucking scuba suit. Are you really? God, they're in a cupboard. That's not how. It's not how drowning works. They are still on Titanic too, yeah. So how is it his fault? Did he cause the tsunami? Yeah, I don't think they know the difference between a wet and a dry suit. Because a wetsuit wouldn't really solve the cold problem. What, is he going to dive down into the sinking ship? But what, the pressure will increase? What does that mean? You've got 1,000 feet of rope in that small bundle. That's 1,000 feet of rope, is it? so what? The 75-year-old man is jumping out of a helicopter into the freezing North Atlantic while a ship's sinking. It's literally the Rose scene. It's literally. She ever dived before? Do you think she's ever dived before? Yeah, like if they're in the boat's gonna suck them down with it. Like, they're in a cupboard that they willingly got into for some reason. Oh no, he's died. Oh no, he was the hero, and it was so... God, he was so heroic, and now he's had such a heroic death. Now they're holding so weirdly on his face. Now he's dead. You can clearly see him breathing. Oh yeah, they're out of fuel. Wait, what? Sorry. Why would they come here without any fuel? Why would they come here without fuel? Why would they come here without fuel? They didn't refuel fully. They just got a little bit of fuel because the fucking C-130 crashed, didn't it? They barely got any fuel from it. So why would you come here without any fuel? So the helicopter pilot just died due to the irresponsibility of the guy? God, those special effects are so bad. Oh, there it goes. It's being sucked down. The second that goes underwater, it's gone. It is sinking like a fucking stone. Like, that is down. That is fucking falling that's falling 1,000 feet a minute. It's not slowly, elegantly sinking. It's going down like a fucking rock. Like, if you're in the ship, you're dead. If you're in the ship, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. It's one in the water now. Anyone in the ship is dead. They're all dead. There's no saving them. They're dead. Yeah, also if you're near the ship, it's being sucked out. They are, they're sinking so ludicrously fast at this point. And there's no way they can get out of that. There's no way they can swim out of that because the ship, the force that the ship is pulling them down can override any possible chance of them getting back out. So they are dead. There is no way of getting out of that. At all. Even in a diving suit. Because you can't physically swim out of that. And this random fucking dude. Yeah, you're sinking that fast, they're gonna, like... Even if they're somehow able to get out, they're fucking dying from the bends. Like, they're dead. There's no way they're alive. There is literally no possible way they could survive. Why were they in a cupboard? He's dead, mate. He's dead. There's a dead, drowned man in there. He's dead. He's dead. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, mate. He's dead. He's dead. They're not going to revive him, are they? Oh, they're not. Again, at the rate the ship would have been sinking, they're like easily 2,000 feet below now. Easy. It'd be pitch black. Like, they're dead. They're dead. Look, it's just really slowly. Boo. Yeah, as Oliver said, the deepest human dive is 300 meters, and that's after a month or two of acclimatization. At that point, they're probably near a kilometer deep. Easy, yeah. So even if they'd be dead. They wouldn't be able to get out of it. They'd be dead. They die from the pressure. They die from the fucking sucking force. They die from the bends. They die from the freezing temperatures because they're not wearing dry suits. They're dead. They've died 5 ways. That guy is literally dead already. He's already dead. Like, even if you're alive, you can't survive one of those things, let alone 5 of them. That guy is literally dead. He's been dead for like 5 minutes. He's been dead for like 5 minutes. He's brain dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. His lungs are full of water. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. No, don't do it. They're gonna do it because they're staying on this shot for ages. He's dead. You can't just say King, come on. He's dead. His lungs are full of oxygen, are full of water. He's been dead for 5 minutes. I'd say they've been doing this for so long that I feel like he's gonna be brought back alive, or he's gonna be really weird and heroic like fucking Jack. Or why is it daylight now? He's dead. He's not fucking. He's not a zombie, mate. He's dead. He's dead. Please stay dead. I feel like they are going to do the whole choke breath thing, yeah. But it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't either. But they've had such a build up here that it'd be weird if it was just him dead. Because it wouldn't make sense to do all of this build up. Just, oh, he's dead, okay, bye. He's not going to wake up from that tiny kiss, is he? What was the point of any of that? Oh my god, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, that was horrendous. Jesus god damn. Oh, fuck me. Titanic 2. Let's fucking rate this. Titanic 2. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. God, he should be ashamed of that. Holy shit. That's the worst one we've watched on this. Easily. Also, can we appreciate that the third unit is just a single camera operator? So what happened in that film? There was a mega tsunami and everyone died. Everyone just died. Everyone died. that was the film. It didn't have anything to say. It didn't have anything to show. It didn't have any story to tell. It was just, there was a tsunami and everyone died. But the director was a hero. What happened to the small mini-subs? God, I was fucking... God, you should be arrested for that. Oh, what ratings has got on fucking Letterboxd? Oh, what's that? Overwhelmingly half a star, the lowest possible... God, it's the lowest possible rated film I've ever seen on Letterboxd. 1,000 people rated a half a star. 58% of its ratings are half a star. A 25% are 1 star. 7% are 1.5 star. 5% are 2 star. And then, like, the rest account for, like, a couple of percent. One of the popular reviews is, in quotes, "Everyone aboard the Titanic 2. Get off the Titanic 2. A woman shouts while on board the Titanic 2. Oh, my God. Terrible in so many ways, it's impressive. I like this review. Don't know what they expected when they made this, but it's sank. Wait, what's the asylum that's CC? Asylum. CC. So the company made this. Oh, they make terrible films. They're just a company that make terrible films. Their recent films are a film called Apocalypse of Ice, another one called Asteroidageddon, another one called Meteor Moon, another one called Monster Hunters. Jesus Christ. Shark Season, Triassic Hunt, Collision Earth, Fast and Fierce, Top Gunner, American Psychos, Battlestar Wars, D-Day, Arctic Apocalypse, The Christmas Bells, Monster Island, The Adventure of Aladdin, San Andreas Megaquake, End of the World, Nazi Overlord, The Last Sharknado, Megalodon, Alien Predator, nothing to do with the actual Alien Predator, FYI, Flight 666, Bad Girl, Bad Blood, Atlantic Rim Resurrection, Two-Headed Shark, Tomb Invader, 5 Sharknado 5, Empire of Sharks, Cargo, which is a rip-off, of course, Operation Dunkirk. They just appear to make rip-offs of films, but really badly. How do they make money? How? I guess a lot of people watch like films like that as like a joke, but like, I mean, they did the Sharknado films, and I imagine they've made a fucking decent chunk of money. They made a film called Bound, which is clearly a fucking thingy film. Tax evasion. They break even after 3 months. I mean, I can kind of see why they'd break even, considering the films clearly have no budget at all. Like, what was the budget for the film? 3 what? 3. £3? $300? 3 people? 3. Okie dokie. Like, oh, geez. God almighty. That was just... I just don't know how you could make a film like that and, like, walk out of it going, well, I've done my job. Like, cause, you know, you can make a film, I think, that's crap, but, like, it can be campy and silly. Like, Deep Blue Sea knows it's stupid. It fully knows it's dumb as a fucking sack of bricks. Right? And it kind of leans into it. And a lot of films just lean into the fact they're stupid. That film didn't. It took itself seriously and then stopped. How does Titanic have 3 stars on Amazon? Because Amazon ratings are just somehow insane. I don't know why. Lots of movies we're watching here that have been terrible have been rated 5 stars on Amazon, and I don't know how. Just take any Amazon rating you see, take it, and take 3 off it. Just take 3 off it, no matter what. Like, it being rated, like, 3 or now. Like, let's have a look at the Amazon reviews. I mean, there's a 5-star rating here, which is clearly a joke rating. Like, there's a lot of okay, let's have a look. 42% of 5-star ratings, which are they're jokes. One here: Hayden dies. There is also a floating tent. The helicopter runs out of fuel. There's a second wave. The boat ends up upside down. Wetsuits keep you warm. Cut a woman in half and leave her there. And the lift broke. 100% quality acting. 5 out of 5. Not a great film. Great delivery. Love this. This is a clearly real one. Love this. I absolutely love this type of unashamedly B-movie fare. It's not an Oscar winner. It's not completely logical, but oh boy, it's fun to watch them try and get the most out of it. You either love Asylum or you loathe them. My daughter and I happen to love them. She loves to point out mistakes, and I love to hear her. No, hear. Didn't say her. But, yeah. We both enjoy kicking off the next film on their list. 5 out of 5. But that's the thing. That didn't feel like a B-movie. That was just a cheap shit film. Because a B-movie's fun. That wasn't fun. It was just shit. Like, I wasn't watching that laughing at how silly it was. It was just kind of depressing. Like, oh, they've done a film called Snakes on a Train, have they? Oh, that tracks. Oh, God. Oh, good night, depressed Raiden. Oh, I was depressed. Yeah, B-movies kind of go into them knowing they're B-movies. Like, just doing a cheap movie doesn't make it a B-movie. That felt like a student film, you know. From a lead actor who clearly thought very highly of himself. You know, we're going to do one very, very brief watch party. When I say very brief, I mean literally 7 minutes. Because it came up when I searched Darby O'Gill earlier. Which one? Oh, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do this one. I don't know where it's available. It might just be the UK, but it'll be fine. Just gotta click it. 1952. Alrighty. There we go. Tom and Jerry. Every episode of Tom and Jerry's on Prime. This one's Tom and Jerry on a cruise ship. It's just a 7-minute Tom and Jerry episode from 1952. It's got 60 episodes of it. Is this palate cleansing? I mean, it's Tom and Jerry. There'll probably be some insensitive racial stereotyping in it because it's the 1950s. But this one's set on a cruise ship, so it's thematic. It fits with the theme. By Saradin. This is 7 minutes long. Fuck it. It's a palate cleanse. It's 7 minutes long. Fuck it. I mean, he's a little boat. Look, he's on a boat. He's got to get rid of the mice. Off he goes. He's looking for mice. Off he goes. Oh shit, there's lifeboats. Oh shit. It's Jerry playing a ukulele. He's playing a little ukulele. There he is. He's having a great time. Off he goes. It's more realistic than the fucking Titanic 2. No! Oh, Tom and Jerry's the 50s. Yeah, like Tom and Jerry's old as fuck. It's classic cartoons. It's a coconut. Oh. It's probably not available in the US. Yeah, it's 7 minutes. It's fine. I mean, yeah, just listen to my description. That'll be fine. He's using a can opener to cut a bit on the rope so he can climb up the rope. And Tom's there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no, Jerry! Oh shit! He's running away from the whip. Oh, he's been flat. Oh shit! He's a pancake now. Oh shit! He's trying to vault onto it with a big pole. Oh shit! He's hit the window. And off he goes into the water. Why the fuck is anything available in the USA? Because, generally speaking, if it's available in the USA, it's not available in the UK, and if it's available in the UK, it's not available in the USA. They're just two license areas that tend to just never match up. Oh shit! He's made it seem like someone's in the water. Oh shit! Wanker! He just got Tom to throw himself in the water like a twat. Off he goes. He's having a great time. Oh shit, Tom's back on the boat. But Jerry's there. Oh shit, he's angry. He's been oh shit. Oh shit, Jerry's having a nice oh shit, oh shit. Oh, Tom's not gonna put up with that shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's done a double take. It's a mouse. Such a good. He got crushed by a folding chair, and his arms fell off briefly. Oh shit! He sipped on some soap. He's saluting to the captain as he goes past, and away he goes. Oh, he's getting back on the boat again. Oh, Jerry's using the pool. Tom's going in the pool after him. Oh, Jerry's back out. Oh, shit, he's pulling the plug of the pool. His legs crumpled up. Oh, shit, he's got scared with a whistle. I mean, this is what Itchy and Scratchy is based on, right? Like Itchy and Scratchy is just like a more violent version of Tom and Jerry. Oh shit, he's like, oh shit, that was Steve. He got scolded by oh shit, he pushed by. Oh, off he goes off the ship again. Wanker! Oh, he's clawed back on. Oh, he's playing the ukulele again. Oh shit, Tom's back on the boat. Oh shit, he's in the booby hatch. Oh no, he's thrown dynamite in the booby hatch. Where is the boom? There was supposed to be a shattering kaboom. That's the Titanic too. Look, the hatch got stuck and now he's a small he's a jar-grilled cat. Oh shit. Oh, they're in the lounge. Oh shit, Tom and Jerry's being shown in the lounge. Uh-oh. Oh shit, the fourth wall breaking. Wait, they're stopping to watch an episode of Tom and Jerry. Wait, a different episode of Tom and Jerry's playing. They're playing an episode of Tom and Jerry in Tom and Jerry. What? Oh, they're in Texas now. They're watching it. This is this is like the 12th episode ever of Tom and Jerry. And they're doing it in universe. Okay, Texas. Oh shit, he's lassoed little. Oh shit, he's on some spurs now. Uh-oh, he's being lassoed back. Oh no, Jerry's hurt his bum on some cacti. Oh shit, Tom's laughing. The Tom that's watching the film's laughing. We just had a cutaway to watch Tom laughing at a Tom and Jerry cartoon. Oh shit, he's pulling the rope. Oh, he's about to shoot him. He blew the bullets into his mouth. Oh no, Jerry's laughing at the film. Oh shit, now they're back outside the boat now. They're not watching the film. Shit, Tom's throwing him overboard. Oh no, off goes Jerry with his ukulele. Oh shit, a seagull's about to pick him up. Seagull's grabbed him. Oh, it's a friendly seagull. Oh no, Jerry hit with the ukulele. Now he's falling back towards the boat. Oh shit, he's sliding down the boat. Oh shit. Oh, he's into one of the hot. Oh shit, he's in the kitchen. Oh shit, he's hidden under some pancakes. Oh, the chef's put a silver platter over him. Oh shit. Oh, the captain's congratulating Thomas for getting rid of all the mice. Oh shit, he's being presented the silver platter with Jerry inside it. Oh shit, the ukulele's oh shit. Oh shit, Jerry's full of he's all fat, full of pancakes and eating ukulele. Oh shit, Tom's been thrown in the brig. And you can hear Jerry outside playing the ukulele. Oh shit, he's on a surfboard. He's been watered. He's having a great time playing the ukulele on a surfboard. Excellent. It's Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry's great. Like, there were a few shows I watched as a kid, and it was Tom and Jerry, and it was Tom and Jerry, The Simpsons, and Thomas, the Tank Engine. Tom and Jerry. Jerry is a real asshole, but Tom is also quite the asshole. They're both assholes. And that is the best ocean movie of the night. We're not doing another one. That's one's all you need. And that was a boat-themed one, fitting in with the theme of the night. First, I don't know why that comes up if I search Darby O'Gill and start a watch party, Tom and Jerry comes up. Along with something called One Ocean, No Limits. Well, I don't know what it is. Oh, an Irish rower. It's a documentary. Why does Darby O'Gill come up with Tom and Jerry? There's loads. There's 60 episodes of them. 60 episodes of Tom and Jerry. They're all 7 minutes long. Tom and Jerry's great. I've got Tom and Jerry on DVD. That's the thing. Tom and Jerry, I think Tom and Jerry is great because it's so universal. Like, the animation's just a classic, and honestly, like, it's charming as fuck. And that was made in the 50s, but like, that cartoon we watched is 70 years old. Like, that cartoon is 70 years old. What? What? Whoa. Like, that cartoon's older than Steve. Like, Dad Cube Steve. Like, Dad Cube Steve was born 5 years after that cartoon was made. Like, insane. And it's just so universal. And, like, some Tom and Jerry episodes are kind of now because they do have Tom's owner is like this, you know, a lot of scenes is this very sort of kind of offensively stereotyped black woman, which but a lot of episodes just don't feature that at all. Like that one, it's just Tom and Jerry fighting on a boat having a nice time. Wait, yes. Fuck it. Cruise car. Fuck it. It's a Tom and Jerry. It's just that for 7 minutes. It's itchy and scratchy. It's itchy and scratchy, but less gory. And just as fun. And anyway, I think that is where we end for the evening. I think that was a nice palate cleanser. Next week. What shall I do next week? Oh, let's have a look. What's in my lists? What's in my lists, eh? Oh, ooh. So I've got a few I want to do. So, I've got a few. I've got a good few pairs. I want to list the pairs of films I have. Right, that I want to do watch parties on. The Sixth Day and Junior, 2 Arnie films. Want to do them back to back. They're on Prime. In Time and Jumper, I want to do back to back. They're a good pairing. At some point, I want to do both Mr. and Mrs. Smith and Night and Day back to back, which Night and Day is Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz, and Mr. and Mrs. Smith is Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, and they're basically the same film. They'd be fun back to back. I've got Clue, along with Source Code, which don't sound like they go together, but they're both mystery films. So I'm gonna count them. I mean, Clue is the one with fucking, yeah, it's fucking Tim Curry. It's a Clue film, and the Source Code's like Groundhog Day on a train as a bomber. It's not very good, but I think with Clue it'll work. And then on a Saturday, Clue apparently has all the ending Simons, dude. The one on Amazon has all of them. And then one Saturday we have to do the Blade trilogy, because obviously. Then I've also got 2 fucking Bill Murray films, both The Man Who Knew Too Little and fucking Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day is one of the best films, and honest to God, that is just right for drinking games, because, you just have a drinking game for Ned Ryerson. Drink. Every time you get a Ned Ryerson, every time you get it, God, it's just a classic film. Or I would do a drink for every time he gets slapped by the female lead. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun, slap it, and he gets slapped a bunch. I've got Coming to America on the list, and I would love to pair that with Trading Places. But Trading Places isn't on Prime. But Coming to America is. So I want to find something to do Coming to America with. Because Coming to America is great. It's Coming to America. Oh, God, I love Coming to America. Looking at my friends who've watched it on Prime, on Letterboxd, I've rated it the highest by far. That's usually 3-star ratings on Prime. I've got 4.5, and I've liked it. The sequel is out soonish. Yeah, I've heard. God, Coming to America is really fun, and it's got the fucking, it's got the James Brown fucking Living in America. Get it down, bitch. Detroit say. Yeah, it's good. And that's too good. I need to find another Eddie Murphy film I think to pair that with that isn't Trading Places. That's one. I want to do Taken and the Commuter as like a Liam Neeson night. I've got a few like 90s films, like Entrapment is on here. Other films like Oblivion, Born Identity, World War Z, Day After Tomorrow, Seven, Heat, R.I.P.D. Pacific Rim and Real Steel, I think, make a nice pair. Die Hard 2 is on here, which, Die Hard 2. Great film. He blows up at 7:47 at the end. I've got 2 political films in here, which I don't think would be good for watch parties, but I put them on anyway just as a note, which is Vice and LBJ, which are just 2 political films. I don't know if they'd be good for watch parties, but they're there anyway as a note. I've got Inglourious Basterds on here, which is a fun film. The Princess Bride. I've got fucking Pi, something called Dark Star. Dune. I've got a bunch of I've got quite a few fucking just Jean-Claude Van Damme films on here, like Double Impact, Universal Soldier, and something called Time Cop, which sounds terrible. The 3 Expendables films, which aren't very good, but they're there. There's a film I really want to watch, which is Keanu Reeves, the first film Keanu Reeves ever directed, called The Man of Tai Chi. And it was 2013, and he stars in it, and he directed it, and it kind of looks like shit. Well, it doesn't look like shit, it just kind of looks crap, but I'm curious. Then there's Bill and Ted's films, and there's all the Matrix films. There's Under Siege. There's a film called The Bone Collector. There's the Zorro films. There's Fist of Fury. There's Double Dragon. The Burbs. Contagion. Blood Rain. We've watched Deep Blue Sea. We've done that. Can remove that from the fucking list. There's Crank 2, because Crank 1 isn't on Prime. But while Crank 2 is a sequel, both films don't really... They're just... Both films are like you're taking all the drugs in the world all at once. So you don't really need the context. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need the context. Crank 1 is it's on Now TV, Crank 1. And Crank 1 is a story of he's got poison in his body and he will die if he doesn't keep his adrenaline really high. So it's just him going around for 2 hours trying to keep his adrenaline really high in really silly ways. Chef Chelios. And then Crank 2 is even sillier because at the end of Crank 1, he falls off a helicopter, and Crank 2 starts with him falling off said helicopter, dying, his heart being pulled out, and a mechanical electric heart being put in his body, being powered by a battery, and then he has to keep filling himself with electricity through the whole film to stay alive. So it's just him going around electrocuting himself. And in both films, he has public sex. In the first one, he does it to get his adrenaline up. And in the second one, he does it to get static electricity into his body. And they're both absolute... They never stop. Like, it's called Grind 2 High Voltage. And it's just him going around being like, I need to put electricity into my body. And, like, grabbing power lines. And, like... It's... You know what? I'm going to show the trailer for those who haven't seen Crank, because Crank is just a film of... It doesn't stop. It's very much a film that just doesn't stop. It just keeps going. Why is that fading in? It should coming up from the bottom. Like, transitions keep fucking breaking. I've got a fucking plug-in that does transitions, and it keeps fucking breaking. It keeps just resetting all the transitions. And I'm like, whatever. It's Jason Statham. It's got quite a few problematic moments in it, I will say. I'm going to call it insensitive. But it's a lot. I'm just going to play the trailer and let's appreciate the trailer. This is the end of Crank 1, where he's falling out of a helicopter.
My name is Chef Chelios. And today, I didn't die.
So that's the end of Crank 1, and then Crank 2 starts immediately of him being picked up, put in a van, given a mechanical heart,
keeping you alive to farm your organs.
And then he beats everyone the fuck up, and then
they gave you an artificial heart.
And then he has to go around trying to find the people who gave him the artificial heart, and also he's got an hour. He's got to keep his body electrically charged. So
your heart, I'm reasonably sure I can put it back in.
So he needs to get his heart back, but also he's got to keep electrically. So weirdly, the trailer's less mad than the film. Basically, when he electrocutes himself, he gets like superpowers briefly.
I thought you were dead.
Oh, that wasn't right, was it?
So.
Hola, Chef.
Should I duck?
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It looks like a student film. It's not. It's it's incredibly stylistic. It's insane. They're so good, the Crank films. They're incredible. The guy who did them, he's got a series on Netflix called Happy, which is basically just as fucking mental.
It causes static electricity.
Wait, I've got to check if there's any actual nudity in the trailer. It does not appear to be.
He treated me like his hot little whore.
Hey, that's a little too much information.
They got what you need in pristine working condition.
It's kind of just insane. It's just insane. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. It's filmed by an insane person, starring an insane person. And it's also got John Delancey as a news reporter in it for some reason.
Isn't how this game works?
Your associates have taken something of value to me.
It's like...
I intend to get it back.
It's mental. It's got a Godzilla fight in it. It's mental. It's like, it's just really mental.
Crank 2.
Those things aren't designed for strenuous activity. Tell me about it.
It's mental. You don't need to understand it. It's just a lot of things happening for like a while. Just vaguely related. It's insane. I'd recommend watching Crank 1 if you have a chance. And I definitely want to do a Crank 2, but I'm not really sure what to pair Crank 2 with, because it's so insane that the only film that Crank 2 can really pair with is Crank 1. So I'll have to find something to compare that with. That is insane. Like, it legitimately, it kind of just feels like it kind of just feels like you're on LSD, and also all the adrenaline in the world. There's Transporter 3. I mean, another Statham film would be good, because Statham's just a mad cunt. I wouldn't mind another Statham film to go with it. There's not many Statham films on Prime. It's like the Expendables films, but I don't know. I'll figure something out. I want to watch, even if I just have to do Crank 2 with some other completely unrelated film, I think I will, because it's kind of insane. It's just an insane film, which is fun. It's a fun film where you feel like you just feel like you're having a heart attack throughout the entire thing. It's really good. If I remember correctly, it's got what is it? There's callbacks to the first one alone, but it's like you don't have to watch the first one at all. There's not really much. The basic story. He's a guy. There's a gangster who doesn't like him. He drugged him and he killed the guy, and now he's got a robotic heart, and now he's gonna get his heart back. That's it. Like, this is the story. That's all you need. It's not trying to be. It's not trying to be anything more than that. It's just kind of mental. It's just kind of mental. So, I'll find something to watch that with. I wish Ghost Rider was on fucking Prime. I wish Ghost Rider's not on Prime, is it? Ugh, I wish Ghost Rider's on Prime. It is! Hello! Not the original. Spirit of Vengeance is on Prime. The one where he has the Ghost Rider piss, and he takes over a fucking big fucking digger, and makes it into a big Ghost Rider digger. Well, that's what we're pairing with Crank 2. Ghost Rider 2. 2 2s. The first films in both of those aren't on Prime, but the second are. Like, yeah, it's not it's not a Statham film, but it's Nick Cage going around being Ghost Rider, and like, raise your hands if you've seen Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. Like, raise your hands, chat, or raise your hands. Actually, who hasn't seen it? Like, it's a lot of people have seen the first one, but the second one, which is insane. It's a weird film because a lot of it's like not as good as the first one, but also it has a much better scene. I'm gonna show a bit of one of the scenes from the second film, just to kind of sell you on it. This is a scene from the second film, where he's attacking things. Give me that thing. So, it's Ghost Rider 1 is kind of exhausting. Ghost Rider 2 is just mental, because this is the most impressive scene from Ghost Rider 2. I'm going to show you all of it. I'll just show you a bit of it. Just give you a bit of a taste, because Ghost Rider 2 is mad. It's mad. Like, they went much further with the Ghost Rider shit, like with him just being a terrifying Skullman, which is excellent because Ghost Rider is an awesome, terrifying Skullman. Look at him. Look at him. As you're about to see, awesome, terrifying Skullman. Look, he's got a big flamey skull. He kind of moves in this one like he's fucking, like, demonic. The other one, he just kind of moves like a dude, but in this one, he kind of... Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, look, he's got... Oh, yeah, yeah. Ghost Rider. Oh, yeah, shit. Fuck, he's telling... Oh, Ghost Rider. Fucking... Oh, yeah. Ghost Rider. Shit, get him. Get him. Oh, Ghost Rider. Excellent. It's a Nick Cage Ghost Rider, but, like... That's clean. That's not Nick Cage. It's all CG. It's excellent. And it's just him being Ghost Rider. And it does a lot more of these surreal shots of just Ghost Rider just doing shit. He moves in this really unrealistic, really insane way. Like, what the fuck? Look at that. Look at that. He's eating the bullets. And then... Uh-oh. What's that? Oh, yeah, he spit the bullets back. It's kind of God of War. Like, it's insane. But then, more importantly, right? So Ghost Rider's thing is he can get in a vehicle and it turns into like a Ghost Rider bit. You know, he's got the Ghost Rider car. He's got the Ghost Rider bike, but he can also like do that to like anything. So he's got one of these, you know, those really big cunty, like big mining things, those massive cunty mining things. He's in a mine. So as you can see, he's getting in a big mining thing. So obviously what happens is the whole thing turns into a big Ghost Rider mining thing, which looks insane. Look at it. Look at it. It's all on fire. Look at him. He's having a great time. Look at it. Look at it. How is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen? Like, ooh. Get him. Oh, fuck yeah. Like, a lot of the movie's kind of shit, but it's got a lot of these really, like, absolutely insane action sequences in, which absolutely feel like someone's just... Oh! Does he do it in a jet of a tank? I don't think he does it in a jet of a tank in the movie, but this is better than a jet of a tank, because look at it. It's like a building. It's a building. It's a big old building. Like it's just excellent. And look, it looks like Ghost Rider looks amazing. That flame looks amazing. The skull, his like leather's burnt on him, on his skull and shit. Look at that. Looks amazing. So the problem is, a lot of the film is just like Nick Cage like bumming around with a kid, which is kind of boring. But like 20% of it is scenes like that, and it's amazing. Then the finale, for some reason, is just Nick Cage not as Ghost Rider. Also, Idris Elba's in it, which is kind of fun. It's a fun film. Maybe I'll do Ghost Rider 2 and Crank 2 next week. I can't be in that mood. I've got the list on Letterboxd. And I've kind of ordered them in a vague list, a vague order of priority. But I kind of want to do whatever I sort of feel like. Cause so I'm just gonna do what I want. So I might just do Ghost Rider 2 and Crank 2. Maybe we'll just have a fucking like... The best way I can describe it is it's like having a cocaine night. I've never done cocaine, but I feel like Crank 2 and Ghost Rider 2 feel like what cocaine would be like. So yeah, fuck it. John, as people did know, John did say about doing more of these potentially. He likes doing them. It's just, you know, he's a busy boy. So I can totally try and get him for something else if he's interested in it. But I think I will. Next week, I'll either do, depending on my mood, I will either do Ghost Rider 2 and Crank 2. I will do either those two as a pair, or Junior and The 6 Days as a pair, the two Arnie films, the two 90s Arnie films, which is a really weird thing to back because 6 Days is like a really weird futuristic sci-fi clone thing, and then Junior is this weird comedy starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and fucking Danny DeVito. But they're both Arnie films and they sound fun to do as a pair. I'll either do those two as a pair, or I'll do like, you know, Maybe the 2 Bill Murray films. I'm feeling it'll either be the Arnie films or Crank and Ghost Rider. So, it'll be one of those, I feel. If you have a particular preference, let me know on Discord, because that's where I'll check that kind of stuff. Yeah, Bill Murray. Yeah, we might be doing. We might do. What was the? It was. Groundhog Day and The Man Who Knew Too Little. I think it's a good pair. I think it's a good pair. But I will move that down as well. Yeah, there's a lot of films I want to do. There's a good list. It's trying to balance them. So there's a bit of a different every, and also getting the ones that are going off Prime. Groundhog Day twice. I mean, but that's, yeah, it'll either be the campy Arnie films or it'll be those 2 fucking insane meth films, basically. But yeah, that's the plan, I think, for next week. And then I'll be doing the backlog slog on. I'm thinking I might do this week. I might move the main backlog slog to Wednesday. And then on Tuesday, after Dan's stream, I'll do a smaller one where I do the prologue. If you've seen the backlog slog recently, I have... actually, would you like to see a preview? Would anyone like to see a preview of the... before I go? I'm like vaguely planning my things for the rest of the week. Just so I can start a bit earlier on the Wednesday. Because starting at like 9:30 was a bit too late for it. So I've got to very quickly show you this, just as a demonstration of why is it fading? Why have all my animations? Whatever. I've gotten, you can see all the games I've gotten that I need to do in the prologue that I've gotten since like last week. It's like 30. So I think I just need to dedicate a whole episode to just doing all of these. There's a lot. There's a lot. So probably need a whole day. So I might just do them on Tuesday, because I don't think they're not going to take 6 hours like the normal ones. They'll probably take like, they'll probably take, might take 6 hours, but like they'll probably be a bit short. So I'll probably do that on Tuesday and I'll do the main one on Wednesday. I think that's the plan. Anyway, I'm going to go. Thank you for coming. If you've been here the whole time, well done. If you sat through both movies, oh my God, well done. I'm going to go. I didn't even drink all my martini in Titanic 2. I was just sort of sat with my mouth agape the whole time. Oh, it's a good martini though. Fuck yeah. If you've never not been into martinis before, get some really good fucking quality liquor and make one. And it's like the shit. Right. Thank you all for coming. And I will be back. Tuesday. Yes. I know what I'm doing. Please do the rat animation. 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 Oh, it did. How nice. Bye.